damn, I forgot about
know
this.
I shouldn't cry.
God, I love her. I love Hina.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Kill a person. But don't do that, please. You're too sweet and precious to do that. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. That's a noise.
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Gasp. Yo, what the fuck is happening? Is that Chihiro? The fuck is happening? Chapter 3, a next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected to start off like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. That's right, I forgot. We're living with a certified murderer, Genocide Jill. We're stuck with her. What's gonna happen? What's all that about? You know? And I haven't seen Miss Asina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today. Did she not tell anyone about the glowing little Chihiro thing in the bathhouse?
oh,
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
so then.
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's time like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not? I mean, his best friend did just die yesterday because he committed a murder. So, I mean, I guess. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look on his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished. And nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well,
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm more depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of all things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
well,
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? You think they have, like, the latest video games? Because if they do, then I wouldn't really mind. Or, like, the latest shows. Like, what they got on TV here? They got Netflix. In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not?
Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
I'm just as confused as you, and concerned.
Here we go.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny of Amazon, Catgirl Dog Boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King. And, what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
God, I hate this guy.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, since Taco's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school.
Searching...
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste?
There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our lives here.
No, the point is to look very close.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
What?
Nobody called for you.
What the?
How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No hiding, no more hiding in a cave for me.
Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches.
But you are a killer with split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%.
Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Honestly, I just don't like how long her tongue is.
Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach.
We're just okay with this. We're just fine with this? You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. We're just living with this. We're not gonna like do anything, any precautions, nothing. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Well, where to look? What's there to look at? Coins. We need good boy points. Where are our good boy points? Anything in the fruits and veggies? The meat teens. The knife is still gone. Yep. That's what happened. Today it looks like Aussie beef. So it switches out every day? Is that the deal? Let's get out of here. What's Hina on about? What's the whole thing with the bathhouse? Let's go find Hina. Where's Hina? Which one's her room? The one on the end. Okay, we won't talk to her. Let's check our inventory real quick. We got 83 good boy points. That's right. No one's being highlighted. Oh, no, there's someone. What's he doing in the boys' locker room? I don't like that.
Poor Mondo. Poor Chihiro. Let's check out what's going on in the bathhouse. There's a thingy in here. In here specifically, wasn't it? There's nothing out of the ordinary. Alright, I guess we won't check it out then. I'm gonna look for good boy points in the washing machines. Because yeah. Why not? Nope. I could wash a whole person. I feel like that's gonna come to play one of these days. We're gonna find a body in here or something. Just watch. Good boy point. Magazine? This magazine's got Junko in it. I miss her. I miss Junko. Nothing. Alright, well, I guess we should head upstairs. These are still locked. Anything in the warehouse? Business as usual. Good boy point. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's go find what's the space and what's the space. Surfer dude and Reddit boy. I mean, let's spend some money. Let's spend some good boy points first. Yeah, why not? Let's do some quick searching for good boy points here. Yeah, good boy point. Okay, let's start spending some, yeah? Man, how much does it take to get a repeat? Alright, that's good enough for me. What do we got? Wow, we got a leaf. Oh, lucky! Lucky. Oh, we got armor. Cool. We got a whole fucking sword. Fuck yeah. Lucky. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? Oh, we got fucking boxing gloves. Oh, Mondo would have fucking loved that. Ooh, lucky again. Man, just as I was getting sad about Mondo. Oh, look, more can. Cool. I'll just spend them all right now. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Hey, I got a meatball. I got a meatball. I got a meatball? Was that a meatball? I think I got a meatball. We're back at it again, Tiny. Back in the world of despair. Hey, the nurse is open. It's open. So I guess we can get in here too. What's going on with my voice right now? Yeah. Wow. I mean, what's a nurse's office without a nurse? We got a refrigerator, check. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. I got another fucking good boy point. I just spent them all. I gotta go back to the shop now. Man, this game really wants to fucking hone in on my gambling addiction. My crippling gambling addiction. It's a normal trash can. Nothing inside, so I don't need to spend any more time thinking about it. Okay, nothing else in the nurse's office. Monokuma Co. Huh. I didn't know Monokuma had a whole fucking company. Alright, let's go spend our 1 good boy point. Cause why the fuck not? Channel points are called meatballs. I don't know what that whole thing about with channel points. On Twitch, I mostly just lurk. I don't interact with a lot of chats. So I don't really know what it's all about. I should probably learn what it's all about if I'm gonna keep doing this. But... and, I mean, there's nothing really stopping me. I got another neck drill. Why do I remember what that's called? Alright, so nothing of interest in the nurse's office. There's not even a nurse in here, so what's that gonna help? Let's go find... yeah, you, Hero.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the 3rd floor is gone.
That's a pretty big difference.
I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there.
Okay, but before that, Mr. Bakugan, what's his face? Crazy psycho guy who decided it's okay to just fucking mess with the crime scene and everything. This is in the boys' locker room, last I checked. Oh, they clean up the blood. Now, what the fuck are you doing here, you psychopath? What are you doing here, Bakugan? Isn't it obvious I'm reading?
Come on.
I was hoping I wouldn't be bothered in a place like this. Sorry. Anyway, it looks like everything's been returned to normal here. The copy stands in the carpet are gone, and the bikini model poster is back. It's just like with Sayaka. Monokuma must have done it. Yep. Rip Chihiro. I'm still upset about that. I'm still, like, 2 of my favorite characters, Chihiro and Mondo, fucking died last chapter. I'm still upset about, like, I was fucking wrecked that whole week. Dear God. Where are the stairs? Once you complete the process, Twitch affiliate. Oh, okay. I need 50 followers to be a Twitch affiliate, though, and I'm at like 30 something. I don't stream often enough. I probably should. Where are the fucking stairs? Oh. I knew that. The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. It's purple! What's up here? It looks like 2 classrooms, which we are defo gonna check out. Well, nothing much here, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing fun. I enjoy it, though. I do want to do it more. It's just I don't really have the motivation to do it sometimes. And I mean, a lot of shit. Oh, hi, Sakura. A lot of shit went down this week, both personally and out in the world, if you haven't fucking noticed. It's fucking insane.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barbed with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure.
Yeah. Despair Squadron. You're in Louisville. Can I... Real, hot take for a moment, alright? About the city of Louisville. I have family in Louisville. Family that I don't really know too well. I meet them like once every 5 years, and we're just like, hey, hi, whatever. One of my family members in that place in Louisville, Kentucky, is like a SoundCloud rapper, right? And he showed me one of his things, right? And it was like a slam poetry rap thing or whatever about Louisville. And how do you pronounce Louisville? all that exposition was just to go up and say, how do you pronounce it? Because I've heard it pronounced, I pronounce it Louisville, because that's what it looks like. But then there are people, I've heard people from Louisville pronounce it like Louisville, and it's like, what? It's like they're swallowing their own tongue. I'm just so confused, and I kind of hate it. Oh, so it should be as if I'm swallowing the word. Okay. So, Louisville. Gotta hate that. But, yeah, shit's picking up, and, stay safe out there. And if you do, just, a note. Not a lot of people know this. If you do decide to go out and protest, be safe out there and keep your identity hidden, because based on what I'm seeing online, there are, and based on history, people who were protesting at Ferguson, they got photographed, and then in the years between then and now, a bunch of them were like actually killed, like lynched, and some of them were mysteriously killed, and they deemed it suicide, but it was definitely not a suicide. So yeah, be safe out there. If you do decide to go out and protest and join the rallies and all that, keep your identity hidden, and if you try to stay out of photographs and don't share photographs of other people either, it's dangerous out there. There are people on Twitter who are like actively hunting down photographs of people, and like there are people, I've seen Twitter accounts who are sharing photos of protesters, and they're like, happy hunting. And it's like, that's fucked up on a whole nother level. So fucked up. Yeah, lots of people unemployed. There's shit's happening, and it's not good. It's really not good. And, it's bad shit. Unreasonable things are happening, like fucking people are dying. Yeah. Like I've been on Twitter. I've been trying to get a lot of the facts, and from what I understand, like I'm all about protesting, right? And honestly, the riot is such a bad word for it. Honestly, I see it more of an uprising, because in my opinion, everything's already fucked up in the government and all that. We're playing games here, though. We're talking penises and shit. Bottom line, just stay safe out there, and regardless of what your political stances are, just do good. Yeah, leave the world a better place than when you find it. Anyway, we found the rec room. So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, and even a dartboard and a pool table. Othello, one of my favorite Shakespearean plays. Don't know how to play the board game, though. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those would certainly be helpful in keeping our board at bay. What's that supposed to mean? Celeste, what's that supposed to mean? Celeste, you freak! You freak, Celeste! You can tell me if you a freak. Like, I can get down with that, Celeste. Oh, God. Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball signs, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. Okay, good to know.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to. Right now the magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my explanation. Bye-bye. What he just said, I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Alright, here's why I like Celeste, okay? And it's not because she's a good person. She's very clearly... She gonna murder someone, alright? I'm accepting that fact right here, right now. She gonna murder someone. As much as I hate to say it, she gonna murder someone. Alright? But I love her because of just how down to earth she is. She's just so look at what's there, look at the facts, and draw conclusions from there. Right? She's just so there, you know? Anyway, I don't think those two-dimensional cue sticks are gonna do much good. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma or did the school buy it? There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. But I got a good boy point! I forgot what these are actually called. I remember, Tiny, you call them good boy points, and that's all I've been referring to them as this whole time, ever since, and I don't remember what they're called anymore. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? I got another good boy coin! Mono coins. Yeah, I like good boy point better. Or coin. Good boy point, good boy coin. There are all different types of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? Real quick, I recently found my giant stash of comic books. Like, I thought I had lost them after a move, but I found them again, and they were just fucking in a shelf. Like, they were in a Target bag in a shelf, and it's like, holy shit, I've been looking for you for like a year and a half, and you've just been there the entire time. Like, I have, like, at least $100 worth of comic books in there, and it's a bunch of like Batman and Deathstroke and Deadpool, and I got like a couple Wonder Woman comics in there too, and it's like, holy shit, I've been looking for you all this time and you're just fucking there? God. Anyway, alcohol? Some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? It's just decoration or something. It looks like Monokuma holding chess pieces. There's a pawn, a rook, a knight, a bishop, a queen, and a king. It really is, except I can't really use the $100, like, I could trade them in, but I'm gonna get a lot less value out of them. Locker. It's a beat up old locker. Doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Well, why don't you open it to see what's inside of it, you stupid person. Wait. I can check the table? There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desk in the classroom, but also kind of not. Good observation. A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfy. Yeah, what if someone's dead in here? What if the mysterious 16th student is in here? Anyway, talk to you later, Celeste. Rec room. There's a... Hey, how you doing, Kyoko? Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Oh my god, those are like my two favorite things! I fucking love physics! I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. I fucking love physics! Physics, no joke, is my favorite science. I would major in it, except I really hate math. So this is the art room. This must be the art room then. I fucking love physics. I hate math though. It's weird. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. It's weird because I'm really good at physics, right? But then if you put the raw math in front of me, if you put me in a fucking calculus classroom, I'm fucking lost, alright? But as soon as I hit the physics lab, As soon as I'm in the physics lecture room or whatever, I'm fucking in the zone. I'm knocking it all out, one after another. Fucking quantum theory and all that. Fucking easy shit to me. Then as soon as, like, even the math in physics I can get, right? I understand the math part of physics. But as soon as it's you strip the physics elements away from it, I'm fucking lost. It's weird. But something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Maybe it's a giant wall of children's art. What you gotta talk about, Hifumi? Do I want to talk to you?
Well, looking at all this equipment, it certainly scratches that artistic line. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. Reaction!
So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
Figurines are, I think, by definition 3D. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Trevor Pumpkinhead, especially my anything that subtle it makes. Trying players' ability to express the movement muscles is exquisite, as seen in the Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy representing this country's greatest quality. Meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Mansume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Clearly, they can only be regarded as the elite four.
But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing.
Well, the elite three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Well, you should probably look for a fourth one then to make it right.
Yes, indeed.
Besides, the empty seat rightly belongs to me.
Wow, way to stroke your own cock there.
Hey, it begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
I see. Good luck with that. God, I hate this guy. Honestly, you don't really need calculus if you're, like, in everyday life. Calculus is really only for if you were really dead set on going into STEM. But other than that, like, algebra is pretty much as far as you need to go. Anyway, let's look at statues. This one, it's a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for a life drawing class or whatever. That one looks like an alien with anime girl pigtails, but it's also a bearded man. That's what that looks like to me. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Did you check? Did you check? Did you check? Did you check? Boobs! It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. Wow. That's very observational of you, Mkoto. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Looks just like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Hey, no such thing as crappy graffiti. Well, there is such a thing as crappy graffiti. But everyone starts somewhere. And I got a good boy point. Hey, Monokuma. Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. I got a Monokuma coin from a Monokuma statue. Now what's in here? This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. There's a photograph on the floor. Don't think I didn't see that. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. Very observational. But as I stretched my hand out to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? It's... Yo, Mondo is fucking yoked. Holy shit. Like, it might have just been because he kept wearing that trench coat the entire time, but holy shit, Mondo. What the fuck, yo? Damn. Damn, Mondo. God. He's fucking... Oh my god. That... His arms have fucking six-packs. Oh my god. And this picture is very emotional. Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by Monokuma! That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living the school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the youth book. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? Oh, that was me saying that. I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. So did they all know each other beforehand? That doesn't make sense. I don't think, because they wouldn't have known each other beforehand. At least Chihiro and Mono didn't know each other beforehand, did they? They didn't exhibit any signs of knowing each other beforehand. Everyone was strangers to each other. Unless you count Sayaka and Makoto. But I mean, they were pretty much strangers. That's strange. So where did that photo come from then? Where did that photo come from? That's confusing. Was it doctored? Ooh, or we're living in an alternate reality. This is an alternate reality. And that photo came from a different reality. Monokuma can hop realities. He's like Rick from Rick and Morty, and he just hops dimension to dimension. And he found a dimension where we all knew each other and we were all best friends at Hope's Peak Academy. Like, this is a dimension where Hope's Peak Academy wasn't turned into this awful hellscape. And fucking, we all just went to school there. And we all just became best friends. The unlikeliest of friends, but best friends nonetheless. And that's what happened. And it was just, the photo just came through one of them portals that from Monokuma's portal gun. Yep. That's what happened. No holes in that. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them to making sculptures. I mean, you can't say I'm wrong. I mean, you also can't say I'm right. But let's focus on the part that you can't say I'm wrong. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. Okay, nothing else in here, I guess. Please don't talk to me, Hifumi. That's right, you've played this game before. You're just here to laugh at my despair, aren't you? There's just a lot of empty space in this school, huh? Like, you could fit like a whole classroom here. You could fit 2 whole classrooms here. There's a 4th floor, too. Oh, this is much more dingy. It goes from purple to blue to like a weird, like lighter purple, and now it's all dingy and gray and scary looking. Honestly, I can feel that. I can, like, if someone's doing a blind playthrough like I am, it must get really fucking exciting. The physics lab has a fucking airlock? Is this an airlock? That's gotta be a fucking airlock door. It's got weird things. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. Taka, how you doing? Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? No, nothing. Still no reaction. Oh, okay. You know what, Taka? Taka gonna fucking die. This motherfucking gonna die soon. He can't, like, if he can't function like this, someone's gonna take the advantage over his weak, his fucking state of weakness and fucking kill him. He is depressed as hell. And you know, I do feel bad for Taka. Like, I didn't like Taka to begin with, but I do feel bad for him. Because he liked Mondo. He bonded with Mondo. And as soon as he bonded with Mondo, he finds out that Mondo's a killer, and then Mondo died, and he had to watch Mondo get punished. And I feel for him. Really. I do. But I mean, it's just, I get the sneaking suspicion that Taka is going to, someone's going to take advantage of Taka's weakened state and off him. That's what's going to happen. Is my audio fine, by the way? I messed with my audio settings. Is it fine? I don't know if my audio's... Oh, what's this? It's a digital camera. And it's got some weird anime-style design on it. Perfect? Alright, great. Good to know. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Is this the camera that was used to take the photo of Mondo, Leon, and Chihiro? I should show the others later. Alright, that's mine now. That's just mine now. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Oh, hi! What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? I fucking called it! This is the teleporter right here! Oh my god, I'm a fucking G. Where's my Nobel Prize? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. Never mind. It's a time machine. Which, time and space are directly connected, so by proxy, a time machine is basically a dimension hopping machine thing. You'd be surprised how many of your guesses end up correct if you can. You know what? That's true. I make so many guesses and I hardly remember half the things I say. The ultimate physicist. Oh, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine. Oh no, Taka's got some ideas. Taka's got ideas. Seriously? So, it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure! Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza and pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. What are pizza? I've never had a pizza bagel. They sound good, but also they sound bad at the same time. Is that weird? Is that just me? Probably just me. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. That is an over-glorified air purifier.
In other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys...
Anyways, this machine's the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. I got a coin for all that. Wow. Wow. Monokuma is definitely hiding something. But I don't think he's lying. Based on what I know from the game and what Lord Cow Nostril, who you might remember from the first stream, my buddy that I know in real life, who introduced me to this series of games, Monokuma is the most trustworthy character in the games. Because he won't lie. He can't lie or something like that. So I'll believe him that it's an overglorified air purifier, but man, that's a stretch. This machine obviously had some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Oh, let me have a look at it. I can maybe figure something out. Probably not. They use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Oh boy, good boy point. Anything else? There's a camera. Do I want to? I'm not going to bother looking at the cameras or monitors anymore. Alright, what's in here? Hi, Jill. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. I wouldn't stay here too long. This place is so relaxing, so calming. We're just living with a murderer and we're, I guess, okay with this. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it. I don't think that's healthy. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. And that just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Jill? Genocide Jill? I discovered lots of stuff, but it was all strange. I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Yeah, Genocide Jill is definitely going to murder us. Actually, you know what? No, I feel like they're gonna pull the feet from under our rugs. Genocide Jill is going to be killed. That's what's going to happen. They're going to make a murder seem like it's going to be Genocide Jill. Then nope, Genocide Jill offed. Right there. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was, oh my god, it's my waifu. It's waifu number 1, number 2. Honestly, can I just have Kyoko and Hina? Like, I love them both. I love them both. Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh?
I thought she was like sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. This is that meme. That meme of like the one porn star surrounded by the 3 really buff black men. Really big buff black men. It's that meme. That's what's happening right now. Just picture that. It's that.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. Yeah. I don't like thinking about Hina that way. Not my Hina. You do love those donuts. Hina's too pure for that. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. This girl, like, all she eats is donuts, and she maintains that amazing fucking form. Like, dear God, I want her workout regimen. I want Mondo's workout regimen. I want Mondo. I want Mondo back. This guy I don't care much about, though.
They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Mr. Hashina is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Hey, don't you go comparing my fucking Hina with that fucking goldfish.
Just a second.
You of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to do a double up on milk production? Honestly, should have taken Hifumi instead. And Jill, as right as you are, now's not the time, okay?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend.
Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found. Right, Taka? I, like, actually feel really bad for Taka, though. Like, oh my god. Right. Can I, like, a praise for the writing in this game? This game's writing is fucking amazing. I did not think I would enjoy a visual novel this much. Hina.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it?
What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
I remember.
But it's locked. Nope, I was there. It's unlocked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine.
I want Sakura's workout regimen too. I did, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing.
It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Taka, my dude, my pal. It's no use. Alright. Bakugan's not here. Because of course he isn't.
Oh, I just remembered I saw Bakugan a little while ago.
What?
Where was he?
Honestly, it's her tongue that just makes me uncomfortable. It's just her tongue that's really uncomfortable for me. Everything else I'm fine with. The scissors I'm fine with. The tongue I'm not fine with.
What? What?
You're kind of scaring me, dude. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
She really thirsted for that fucking Reddit know-it-all. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. You know, if she could go off and kill Bakugan, that would be great. Please and thank you.
Correct.
Kyoko, there was another remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a bigger machine. A machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah. Apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big?
I really don't get it. That's an air purifier, apparently. Celeste. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the third floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Honestly, I would if nothing was on the line. But if Celeste puts bets on it, being the ultimate gambler, I would not bet against her.
I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies.
Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end.
It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared.
I see. Hifumi.
There was an argument as this and all had that kind of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate my favorite anime characters. Reaction!
Hey, oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera?
That's what it seems like.
Does it still work?
Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well, then let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing's like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures, maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing.
Rude, she's not strange, she's Princess Peggled from Demon Angel Star Pretty Putty Princess.
Oh, you recognize the Sifumi?
Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay to get that, I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where'd you find it?
In the physics lab.
It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day, as long as I found.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
Yeah, but look at it.
what?
It all got messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it.
Huh? That's it?
It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
Unforgivable!
But weren't you saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn! Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I honestly can't decide if I like Kyoko or Hina more. I really can't decide. And it's bothering me personally. I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together. Hopefully.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed three.
It showed the three of them together laughing. When could that have been taken?
And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then, the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
You probably just imagine it. Monokuma cast a spell on you.
No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then they took that picture.
Is that right?
that's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. I don't need this flashback right now. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay, then discuss it. There's also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. Reaction! What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Read like a fucking book. It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer, like Pinocchio.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why would you lie something about that?
Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling
Sure
ditty
of it.
something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Well, out with it then.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it cause even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. Reaction! The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost.
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. Sakura trying to come on to my girl? Well, I'm not gonna fight her over it. I'm not gonna fight Sakura over anything. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
It happened last night. In bed. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I love this still image for reasons I think might be obvious. And it's just really well drawn out, okay? Just kept thinking about everything that's happened till now. I ended up getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that. When nighttime comes, doesn't Monokuma say that the dining hall gets closed at nighttime?
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But,
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. Oh, she went to the warehouse. She went to the warehouse. That answers everything. But then I started to hear a strange sound. I ask these questions and then they get immediately answered in the next sentence. So I should just shut up.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. It's more like a pale green light with a human face inside of it, rather than a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what? Oh no!
A
Honestly.
ghost? That is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Tahina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? Besides, what else are you gonna do all day? You're stuck in a giant building with the same, like, what, 8 people now? There's nothing to do. If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? Like, it might put a curse on you.
what the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
oh,
I guess that's a yes.
Poor Taka. Poor old Taka.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room.
I'm getting goosebumps.
come on, come on.
Cthulhu. Gagn.
Shut up. What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Do you mean this locker? Is this the locker? There was something in here. Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey,
I remember seeing that. This is the laptop from the fucking library. Cause I remember last time we played, we looked and I saw that the laptop was missing, right? This is the laptop from the library. Yeah. God, I'm so smart. It's an old laptop all covered in dust. It's
so,
broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. Flashback over. But how did that laptop get from the library to here? My guess is Chihiro took the laptop to do his programming work on it and hid it in the locker room for whatever reason. That's the confusing bit. That's the confusing part.
It would seem...
I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. But I thought it was broken.
I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer. He was a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. He created Metal Gear.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself this morning. Now, we checked this earlier and there was nothing there. But oh well, continuity, I guess.
Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now.
You especially fucking stay away from fucking anyone else. Please. You creep me out and you creep everyone else out. Just please stop it.
I'm so glad you don't have it.
I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside of a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come
It's
on.
okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. I think you were just high.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no camera. There's no surveillance camera. Yeah! Kyle, I'm so fucking smart.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There aren't any cameras here. So I guess this is where Chihiro took to work on the laptop. Chihiro would work on the laptop here to not be spotted by Monokuma. For whatever reason. Monokuma would obviously expect Chihiro to take the laptop though. I'm confused as to why Monokuma wouldn't be prepared for this and why Chihiro would want to be hidden from Monokuma. Which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind.
So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know better?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Laptop, turn on! Just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
We have to wake it up. Start hitting random buttons on the keyboard. And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. And it's Chihiro! There was a bunch of different icons on the laptop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Holy shit, Chihiro's not dead. Chihiro lives on in the form of extremely advanced AI that Chihiro programmed. Chihiro's alive! Technically. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
That's Chihiro's voice.
Master, you're here. Chihiro! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me. Save me. Oh, Lordy. Lordy, Lordy, Lordy.
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What? What?
I think we already established it's an AI. It's an AI.
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll figure it out. Kyoki began to type, hands burning across the keyboard. She's a fast typer too. I'm a fast typer. I type at like 200 words a minute with like fucking 2 mistakes at most when I'm not disillusioned. when I'm like on my A game, rather. I think it's hot. What are you? And then
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, that tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. Sometimes I like to think AI is Al. I've heard of this kind of Al program before, but I've never seen it myself. Al program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title, Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Learning AI. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. Kyoko's smart too.
If you're in a new mood,
That's it.
just Google
I'm
it, okay?
sure of it.
I want to see you Google something.
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called Alter Ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this? She's smart. She's one of those people who just has random bits of knowledge stuck in her head. I'm one of those people too. I just have a bunch of random bits of knowledge just in my head because I am incredibly curious and I just have a lot of different interests that I want to pursue. So I just end up doing research into like a bunch of different things. It's great. Honestly, okay, at this point, I wouldn't expect her ultimate talent to be something like ultimate investigator or something like that. Cause she pretty much knows everything as soon as a murder happens. As soon as the murder happens, she's just like, I know it. I know who did it. Except Makoto, I want you to solve it yourself for, I don't know, plot reasons. So I wouldn't be surprised if her talent was something like ultimate detective. If she's like Angus MacDonald, the world's greatest boy detective. And that's the Adventure Zone reference. I am allowed 3 of them a week. And they do go into my McElroy references. My McElroy family references. I get 5 of those a week. So, yeah, she's got to be like ultimate investigator, ultimate Jeopardy contestant or something like that.
Are you okay with
Anyway,
this?
so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he bought the machine. He brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
but you know, all about this master and whatnot, yes.
Yeah, Ultimate Jeopardy contestant. You know, Ultimate Jeopardy contestant. Not so unbelievable.
I believe I'm entire.
I mean, they have fucking this guy here. So, Ultimate Jeopardy contestant?
I thought you were only into.
No, wrong voice. I thought you were only into 2D.
This is the most excellent tribute possible.
Doing Hifumi's voice actually hurts my throat. Hold on, I need to take a swig of a fluid. And I got just what I need. This is 100% Welch's family farmer-owned grape juice, white grape juice. A blend of Niagara and other grape juices from concentrate with added ingredients. USA-grown grapes with no sugar added, non-GMO, 100% DV vitamin C. Sponsored. Not actually sponsored, but hey. If I get the Twitch affiliate, maybe. Grape juice is a pretty mediocre juice, not gonna lie. You know, Tiny, you could help by sharing the stream around, tweet it out, and all that. Yeah. Grape juice tastes too much like grape medicine, and which neither of them taste like actual grapes. It's awful. But I would drink it anyway.
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program?
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
Wait, hold on. Let's back up. Back up. Is Hifumi trying to get with the homie Chihiro now that Chihiro is in a two-dimensional space? I'm not okay with that. So the more Hifumi speaks, the more I hate him. I'm waiting for his redemption arc. He has to have some sort of redemption arc, right? He has to be more likable eventually, right? Right? Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Master only gave me a general idea,
Well,
but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without a warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. Oh. An AI built with Chihiro's mind. So Chihiro, built using Chihiro's mind and algorithm, whatever. So Chihiro can analyze the programs and draw conclusions with Chihiro. Chihiro himself can draw conclusions technically. By proxy, I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. That's why it was taken here. The laptop was taken here. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while,
Leave it to me.
but I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the workload remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. So this AI can't hear us, it can only respond to what we type in. So we can talk about it. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. What happens if we let the alter ego know that real Chihiro is dead?
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I just scream for help real loud. That's gonna work. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay then, how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then, what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But that puts you at risk, Kyoko! That puts you at risk! I can't have Kyoko die on me. No.
But...
If you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. Ooh, feisty too. Oh my! Every time Kyoko speaks, I fall more in love. I fall more and more madly in love with her. All right, there. I fucking said it. All right, are you happy? God. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Bakugan's tone, but at the same time different. Yet it had an entirely different feel, for sure. Kyoko and Bakugan are foils of each other. They're literary foils of each other. And this is just me nerding out. Because again, lots of interests, alright? And they're literary foils, and I'm so for it. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was put out of my thoughts by a voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I ask a few questions? I haven't seen Master a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow, I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. What's interesting right there, Hifumi is still referred to AI Chihiro as her. And that still makes me uncomfortable considering his last comment. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. And since the last case, I am actively going to comment on anything strange I see with people's talking patterns. Alright? Because I did notice that Mondo referred to Chihiro as dude. I just didn't call anything out on it. Because I just thought, oh, okay, I guess he's calling him dude now. Alright, whatever. I'm smart, I swear.
You sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind might start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about all of us?
Could it be,
What's wrong, hero?
you know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. And we can call for help from the outside.
This is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
Well, if we take it out of here and find out and then find somewhere that does have online access.
You think there's like a router here? You think they have Wi-Fi?
You think they have 5G? That's way too dangerous. You must be find it in no time.
True.
Indeed.
This is no time to be taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the final analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course. Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
you know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. You make me so uncomfortable, Hifumi. Stop that. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out of the hall, Hino let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Hina's gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma.
What the
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Ooh, keeping secrets. No fair. I demand an exclusive interview.
Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it? I don't like where this is going.
Disgusting.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just
Do
go
it.
first.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had the chance to relax in some time. Celeste is so good at bluffing. And that's another reason why I like her character, but I'm also terrified of her. Because she's going to say something, I'm going to 100% believe it.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hino won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased. Oh, and look at that. Look at that. She just fucking smoothly slid in. Like, alright. The girls get to use the bathhouse. Boys, you gotta wait your turn. Just smooth, like, slid that in there, no problem. My god.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate, coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. And she and the other girls headed back to the dressing room.
Oh,
Don't even think about it, Hifumi.
damnation!
Nuts and dammit. We could have lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is
This is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek.
Huh? I thought Hifumi would be the one to suggest that. But now he's gonna go for it.
Without a doubt.
Yep, there he is. He's going for it.
I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back into the dining hall? This scene is actually only accessible if you get one specific item from the... Well, I need to go back to the... I haven't had a chance to go back to the to the store. What specific item do I need to trigger a scene? Pichard. Is it the thong? I really hope it's the thong. Is it the thong? Wait, hold on. I'm actually going? Wait, hold on. Hold on, what? Hold on. I thought I was more respectable than this. With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse.
Uh-huh.
Have fun in your man's fantasy? What the fuck? He would say no if I didn't have it. Is that right? Oh my god, I got real lucky there then. And holy shit. Have a smashing hold on, is there stuff that I'm gonna have to censor? Do we have to, are we gonna have to turn off the stream for a bit? Is there stuff that's gonna happen? It's all Twitch safe? Okay, it's all Twitch safe. I'm trusting you. We opened the door to the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone to the bathhouse. This had all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. Then, the Forbidden Land.
But
So, they really are taking a bath. Is this what Celeste meant by about lying convincingly? Mr. Hagakura, please refrain from pointing this way. We're in deep enemy territory here. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great, dazzling passion.
What does Chihiro have to say about it?
Without a doubt.
Okay, I wanna... Okay. I place my hand on the door leading to the bathhouse. I open it gently, inch by inch. They're gonna is this gonna be a cock tease? I really hope it's a big cock tease. I hope they just fucking... something happens. Like, they're like, hey, what the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck back. Or something. I maneuvered my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further, and then... on the other side of the thick rising steam, I saw... Yo, Sakura's fucking yoked. Sakura's fucking swole as fuck, yo. God, what's her workout regimen? Also, Genocide Jill is, gonna have concussion. Also, where'd she come from? Where'd she go? Where'd she come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. That's really bad. It isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose.
Kyoko was looking pretty fine. Kyoko was looking real fine. Kyoko and Hina. Celeste too, but I mean, Kyoko. I mean, it's Kyoko. I mean, come on. Also Celeste. Not Celeste. Sakura. Damn, Sakura's fucking yoked.
Could it be?
Still, I just can't believe it. Like, for serious?
How about that?
Ogre's a girl?
Where have you been? Where have you been? Was this really okay? Well, I look too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices grow louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
God, I love Kyoko.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but
Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end.
that's what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
You were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for all you. Presents? Christmas came early.
Well now, well now, well now, well
Oh,
now.
have I got your attention? Woo-hoo, then let's head for the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will come clear.
Oh.
What is it? Where are you steering this time?
it would seem.
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with the motive to get things moving.
huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we have to endure it, come what may. We made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Bakugan, did you get here early? This man just threatened to shoot us all. Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot. Right foot. What if I'm left foot dominant? The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. Oh, thank God Toko's back. Well, hold on. I don't know if that's better. Is that better? Is having Toko better than having Jill? I don't know I don't know anymore.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes?
Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
It's like Launch. It's like Launch from Dragon Ball. Remember Launch from Dragon Ball? She just kind of disappeared after a while. But remember Launch from Dragon Ball? She sneezed, and then she had a different personality.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I watched it a really long time ago. It was way back when I could watch it on YouTube. So it was before YouTube started cracking down on copyright laws and all that. And I watched the original series of Dragon Ball. And then I caught like half of Dragon Ball Z Kai and a little bit of Dragon Ball Z. That's about it. Dragon Ball gets into some weird shit apparently, because apparently there's like 5 levels of Super Saiyan or whatever. I don't know. And also Shaggy's in it from Scooby-Doo. Shaggy's in it apparently. I don't know what that's about. I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means
Take a drink.
You guys?
Looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
what?
come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this.
I don't like where this is going. I'd do it in... Ooh. Books?
$10 million.
Oh.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
I'm just thinking who would care, which person here would care about money the most. And I honestly don't know. I don't know who would care about money.
What do you think? It's $10 million. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But I don't see anyone here murdering for money. Knowing what the risks are,
What are you saying?
there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. It just doesn't seem like enough of a motive. You can say 10 million or however much. I won't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with his massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? So he just left the money there? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Like, why would we don't even need money. Not here. Well, you did say the one student to graduate would get the money. But, have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Genocide Jill, maybe? Bakugan would just kill because he wants to get out. I don't what like I feel like the only reason he hasn't done it yet is because he hasn't found the perfect scenario for him to do it. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
Fumi, what about you?
You know nothing.
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough money to buy my comics and DVDs.
Then
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Toko is really concerned about her appearance. Don't worry. Either way, whatever is going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Ding dong bing bong!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Night night. It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. God, I fucking love Kyoko. God, I fucking love her. God, I love Kyoko.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How's that? Pretty good, right, Taka?
I forgot about him. Has he just been sitting in the dining room the entire time until now? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way it's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Monokuma Theater. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. I don't know. A lot of rappers nowadays that, are the exact opposite of cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. Hey yo, it's Lil Monokuma up in the house. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. I think the world has more than enough. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine. Little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter.
Right.
Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
Ding dong bing bong. I for sure have the feeling that Taka's gonna be dead. Taka's gonna die sometime. Don't know when, but he's gonna die. If he doesn't start speaking soon, he's gonna die.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. First things first. Coin check. Nope. 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 Ha! Found one in the trash bin. Alright. We can go now. Sakura. Good morning, Sakura.
Did you just wake up?
Yeah?
Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
Good to know. Good to know. What about you, Hina?
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break the nighttime, I promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Oh, seriously? Fucking do it. Fucking take the shot. God, I love Hina. Maybe we could do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. That's more than me. Not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Respectable, respectable, respectable. Damn, look at those legs. Damn. Damn, look at those legs! Look at those legs and look at those legs! Look at those legs! Look at those legs. Damn.
Ah, well, hello.
Good morning.
Morning, Ifumi.
I see it's a great morning, a morning that has blessed my entire future.
Really? It feels like any other morning to me.
Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off.
That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. He's gonna be a murderer. Calling it right now, he's the killer. It's him. Don't know how, or why, or when. He's the killer.
Could it be?
So, the people here today are the same as yesterday, just now 7.
Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but
Well,
It looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too.
it's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. Or is there some way to make him better? On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright on last night?
Indeed.
Yep, didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there wasn't any problems there but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt. To this case?
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question.
hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's just like what you said. We all need to be very careful.
God.
Remember, this is terribly neat. We don't have to stand there flapping your lips.
What are you talking about? Why are you talking like a pissed off little drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. God, Hifumi was hitting on the program, wasn't he? Alright, free time. What do we do during free time? Who do we go to? Should we try Taka? Taka for sure gonna die though. Byakuya's lost cause. Mondo's dead. Leon's dead. No thank you. Yasuhiro? Maybe. Saika's dead. Kyoko? I do like Kyoko. I like Kyoko. I like Kyoko. Hina, I like Hina. I like Hina. Toko? Sakura? Sakura's pretty chill. Celeste. Celeste is nice. Celeste is nice. Junko's dead. Chihiro's dead. This guy's got a massive chest. This guy's got a bigger chest. This guy's got a bigger chest. Because they're so fucking yoked. Not this guy, though. This guy's different. You know, I might just go all in on Kyoko. Or maybe Hina. Kyoko or Hina? Kyoko or Hina? Maybe I should flip a coin about that. Kyoko or Hina? How many people are left, by the way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 left. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go spend my good boy points. And then I'm going to find either Hina or Kyoko. I'm leaning more towards... No, I'm not leaning towards anyone, actually. I was about to say I was leaning more towards Kyoko, but then as soon as I thought about it, I thought about Hina. And then he was like, Hina's also a good choice. So I'm just split straight down the middle. Anyway. I got a poncho, a onesie. Okay, got more canned food. Last one. I got a digital camera. Well, that's it. Someone's blaring their car radio outside. Yep, that's real loud. Check out the nurse's office. I doubt anything new's gonna be in here. But why not? Yep. Alright, let's go see where either Kyoko or Hina are. There's Kyoko and Sakura. Or Hina and Sakura. Kyoko's in the physics lab. There's Toko. There's Taka. In the rec room lies Hiro and Celeste. Art room has Bakugan for some reason. And Fumi's in the dining hall. And that should be everyone, yeah? Let's go into the physics lab and talk to Kyoko. Solely because Kyoko is in the physics lab. And that's why I want to talk to her. We can go on a physics date. Where is she? Oh, there you are. I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Spend some time with Kyoko.
Correct.
Yes, I do.
However,
Are you okay with that? I'm fine with that. Spend some time with Kyoko in silence. That's fine. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Yes, definitely. Now, okay, what do we give her? What do we give her? I don't want to fuck this up. What do we give her? 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 Everlasting bracelet? No. Blueberry perfume? Scarab brooch? God of War charm, Max glove. Little Mac! That's a reference, right? Oh, that's a loincloth. Do I give her the thong? I mean, it doesn't imply that I want to see her in the thong. It's just a gift, right? god. What do I give her? I still can't believe I accidentally gave Mondo a fucking dandelion. Cherry blossom bouquet? Bouquet? A woman of superior beauty. Maybe someone's blasting a car radio up again. Zatensuke. Probably not. Berserker armor. Alright, these all seem like they're gonna be for Hifumi, maybe. I'm not gonna give Hifumi. Crystal skull. Oh, it's a globe, not a meatball. Whoops. Moonrock? You think she'd look like a rock? I don't know. Maiden's head and bag, second button. Vice. Bojo, Bodog, voice changing bow tie. Let's see here. What's this, a red costume? You'll feel like you can support the world. It resembles some kind of yeti creature. It looks like Elmo. Is that what this is? You can support the world. Is this a reference to Elmo? That's a reference to Elmo, ain't it? Aww. Damn. Creates a foreboding sense of something very bad. You think she'd like the Bajobo dolls? Nah, seems like weird. I think I'm going to give her... I think I might just give her the cherry blossom bouquet. Bouquet. Bouquet? Bouquet. It's a bouquet. It's French. But I mean, like, it even matches her color scheme. I'm gonna give her the cherry blossom bouquet. I'm giving her the cherry blossom bouquet.
Thank you.
She loves it. She loves it. She loves it. She loves it. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. It makes me happy too. That's like, it goes with our color scheme. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko? Will you please marry me? I mean, what?
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But, I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other.
Hmm?
You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh? If you're asking if I'm asking you out, the answer to that question depends on your answer to if I had asked that question.
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not...
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your question. Is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes? Yes. Oh, she knows that I have split feelings for both her and Hina, doesn't she? She fucking knows.
And?
That's true. What is her ultimate ability? Oh, she's ultimate swim. Ultimate swimming. Shit's easy. Ultimate swimming pro.
Correct.
Asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course, because that proves everything, I guess. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Alright, again with all that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised. What would you like to know about me? Let's see, your childhood, I don't know, how you grew up, your parents, what your family's like. I don't know. Cup size. I mean, what? Yeah, that too. Your ultimate talent. Your ultimate talent. Right. Your ultimate talent. Your ultimate talent first and foremost. And like how many kids you want. And like I don't know where you want to move to. And I don't know like what do you want to do when you get out of school. What do you want to? What are your dreams and aspirations? What kind of music you listen to? What's your favorite food? You know, your favorite season, favorite weather, you know? But I mean also your ultimate talent. Your ultimate talent, or what school you go to? What school you went to before you came here? Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose? Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay. So she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Really assuming that it's the dad. Really assuming there. Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments? All I can think of is assassin. That's quite a leap.
Whew.
I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. Oh, wait, come back. Please kiss me, what? She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And I love it. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Kyoko's report card has been updated. Maximum skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Back to my room. More free time, I assume? Last time we got like 5 free times. Ding dong. Oh. Taka! You wanna hang out, bud? You okay? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Right, you weren't there when we went throughout all that. You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? Well, he is now. There's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Why does Taka choose to come to Makoto? Why not anyone else? Taka? Okay. One of your favorite parts? That makes me concerned for what's going on. Kyoko! Hey!
Just a second.
Where are you going, huh?
Hey.
It's probably best you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess it's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. She knows what you're doing. Hey, it's Jill. It's Jill. Is that Toko?
What?
What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna.
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking. So Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to genocide. Jill, even by accident.
You SOB!
But that doesn't matter now. That doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? No, I haven't. Good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. Almost. Now, Taka's gonna be okay, right? He's not gonna freak out or anything, right? He's not gonna destroy anything. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? Oh my god. I can't cry right now. It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but
If Master could talk right now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
stop fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo,
A man's only worth as much as the load as he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do! Oh my god.
That's...
so,
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
yo,
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people.
What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? What if I said it with that? What if I said, wait, I'm confused with what voice to use now. Taka? Oh, holy shit, he's going fucking Ultra Instinct. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh?
Those words deep within my heart. They're inside of me.
Holy shit, he going Super Saiyan. Taka going Super Saiyan.
Like, his hair changed color and everything. He's definitely going... This is what Super Saiyan is. Who the fudge is Taka?
Your eyes, your eyebrows, your hair.
F you. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man.
And your voice.
Yeah. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt.
You know, it's not as intimidating when you use terms like fudge and dumb butt. Oh, okay, Taka, just calm down.
What? I am calm, and don't call me Taka. Call me Mondo 2.0. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me.
That's real specific. Taka left out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him. But someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing?
Fuck, we got busted by waifu. God damn it. Kyoko.
Hey, no, see, this is just, so how you doing? You wanna hit the bathhouse with me? Just you and me together, you know?
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Oh, okay. Oh, damn, we made waifu mad. Headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Should we talk to Taka now? What if Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
How long do I have to leave this 100% Welch's white grape juice out before it turns into wine? Nighttime already. Guess I have to wait till tomorrow to figure out the whole Taka thing. For now, time to sleep. Monokuma Theater. You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there, lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. They were playing Bad Rats. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Well then, if you don't plan on playing it, then that's just all talk. It's just all talk, no game. Literally. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alright, need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Or maybe they'll see what happened with Taka. He went Super Saiyan. Where does this lead to? I would have thought it just led to the second, it was just another way to get to the second floor, but I guess it's a different area entirely.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's take a bath. Ah, fuck yeah, bath time. Nice. And we're going to take a bath now, for some reason. This is the bathhouse episode. Oh no. Fumi, what's going on?
Because, hey man, if you ask you anything, but I'm asking now.
What happened? She's trying to kill me. Fumi pointed at Kyoko. Kyoko's trying to kill you? Honestly, good on her. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Reaction! Same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room at the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing straight. So, not okay. What were you doing? I thought I made myself very clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
So why'd you do it? Could you tell me what happened?
Well,
I was talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just.
Oh, okay. Time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
That's it. That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the Underworld, would ever fall in love. That's.
Well,
Wait.
it would seem.
No way. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. I think was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing.
Shut up. She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as if.
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words.
It's so uncomf. Yeah, you're totally in love with an AI program. So, how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just want to hear you say master one more time.
It's super uncomf.
But then I was poking around her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
Except it's not a normal girl. A, it's a boy, and B, it's a program. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
Even when I would do talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything.
Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey,
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
That was just
It's
why.
like
I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard. Ugh.
well,
Even the keyboard? I don't want to know what you do with the keyboard. I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught about. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. For what that is worth. There we go. I read that correctly the second time.
Honestly.
Cadence is not right though, but whatever. Alter Ego wants information. That is all.
I know that.
But still, anything is totally hopeless, or...
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you.
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up. I'm me. Got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like Kyondo, I guess. That's their ship name. I'm gonna stick a banana right up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? God, this is so Dragon Ball. This is like first he went Super Saiyan, and now we find out that he's a fucking fusion thing. They have that in Dragon Ball, I think. What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Fumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me. Oh no. Now we got 2 people fucking hounding for the computer AI.
Yeah.
Alter ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot.
Say, I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me see this right now.
That's it.
Destiny
I'm
has
sure
bound
of
me and her together in the guardian knot of true love.
Well, me and him have been melted together in the white-hot heat of friendship.
Hey, come on, you guys.
Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him freely. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues.
Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
And ain't no one want that.
anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished its work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So,
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey,
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with the warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. A plan? After watching Hifumi and Taka leave all dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Free time, free time, free time. Who do I go? Who do I see? Who do I wanna fuck? Let's see here. Who do I wanna I mean, who do I wanna hang out with and not fuck at all? Who do I want to spend some quality time with? And totally platonically. I swear. Totally platonic hangings out. Yeah? Totally platonic. Let's go check the laundry room for more coins. More good boy coins. Nope. I checked the same one again by accident. Nope. 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 Swimsuit. Coins don't come back. God damn it. I guess they come back after each chapter. They spawn again after each chapter. I don't know what that banging's happening. It's happening above me, and I don't know what that's about. I think someone's on the roof. I don't know if you can hear that banging, but there's definitely some banging happening. Can we hang out with AI Chihiro? Alter ego. Okay, we're not gonna talk to that. Ha! Good boy point. I knew it. Haha. Wait, it said something too, though. Played its own part in what happened. Just stop. Okay, yep. Honestly, that would be nice. So, Sayaka gave us a skill, but she's the only skill we got. Making all these, like, making all these, SP points or whatever. Oop. Making all these SP points that we get or whatever completely useless. Right? So, how do we get more skills? Do we just have to hang out with people more? Because now we have a third page to Kyoko's. If we hang out with Kyoko again, will she give us a skill? Okay, so the more we hang out, the more we will eventually get a skill. So, wouldn't it be in the best interest to... So, say if you were playing through this game again, it would be in your best interest to hang out with the people who would die first so you can get their skills. Otherwise, their skills are locked out from you forever. Which is why it was so easy to get Sayaka's skill. Sayaka, we got her skill after hanging out with her just once. So, logically, we should be hanging out with people we think are going to die sooner. So, who's going to die next? Helmet. Trophies. Buddha statue. Plaque. Terracotta. You focus on who you want to learn about and build friendships with because you don't need skills. Okay. That's just if you want to go for like a perfect run or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what Sayaka's skill has been doing for me. Melodious voice, I don't know what that's been doing. So in that case, we'll hang out with Kyoko again. Shit, I forgot something. We gotta spend our points. Now, I know for sure that the Cherry Blossom Bouquet is something that Kyoko likes. We only had the one, so I'm just gonna spend 1 coin at a time in the hopes of getting one. I got a gun. You think she'll like a gun? Excuse me, hold on. 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 Hold up. Hold up. What did I just get? Yo. Yo. I mean. Okay, anyway. Psychic skill just makes you a psychic kappa. I don't know what that means. I don't know what else Kyoko's gonna like. I guess I can give her the blueberry perfume. The blueberry perfume seems like a safe bet. Based on its description, I think the blueberry perfume is going to be a good gift for any of the girls, any of the female characters. And following that logic, there must be another item that must be good to give any of the male characters. What that item is, I don't know. But that's my thought. Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm a psychic.
For real though, Sayaka was just a psychic though, wasn't she? Like I'm being reminded of that just now. That was never explained. So she was just a psychic, right? She had to have just been a psychic. So much for ultimate clairvoyant hero. Anyway. There's just so much empty space. Let's go hang out with Kyoko. Kyoko, my love. It is I. What's the matter? You keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone. Yes, spend some time with her.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me?
She asked me out. She asked me out. God, she asked me out. God, the girl asked me out. That's a girl I like.
I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. After we went to the dining hall and drank some tea, we came immediately back here. Yes, please. Let's give her that perfume. Because I don't know what else to give her.
What?
Yo, I think we hit the big one. I think we hit the big one. How did you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi.
Oh my god. She loves me. She totally loves me. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, Kyoko. It should be Makoto saying this, shouldn't it? It should be Makoto saying this, yeah? I think it should be Makoto saying this. How do you stay so calm, Kyoko?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool. You never show emotion. You say that like I'm some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey.
Well, I am human, and I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
Well, you should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kind of irritating, but I mean, she's not wrong. Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction out of her?
In other words,
protect against deception and never allow others to read your emotion. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around.
correct.
Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings? But that's such a waste.
What?
Your smile is just so cute. Yeah, it is. It really is. Kyoko should smile. Kyoko has an amazing smile. God, I love Kyoko. Kyoko's my favorite. Hiding behind a mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better. Now, Makoto, what you're doing here, you're telling her to smile more, and that usually doesn't go well.
That's...
What are you talking about?
what?
Cute? It's much too soon to bring up things like that.
She's blushing. She's blushing. Oh my god.
Looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I?
What?
You, Makoto, you
Can't be.
deceived me? Oh, we got her. We got her. We got her.
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone? That's just too cruel. Wait, hold on. No, we meant that. We were truthful about that. You are... No, wait, hold on. Sorry, I just got carried away. But still, I did deceive you, but it's not like that was a total lie.
Ew.
You see how easily you yourself are deceived? Oh, fuck. She got us. Fuck. God, I love her. Love Kyoko. Huh?
Hey,
You would never just come out and call someone cute like that. Completely out of character. You thought I wouldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? What, you mean... I thought I'd trick you, but I was the one getting tricked all along. Watch yourself, Makoto. You're honest to a fault. With that, she was gone. The most formidable opponent. Kyoko's report card has been updated. You just unlocked a new skill! Fuck yeah, neutral liberation.
We got it. We got it.
So I guess we don't need to hang out with Kyoko anymore. Well, we don't. I mean, we can still hang out with her, right? Right? Is this more hangout time? Who do we hang out with now? I suppose we should hang out with Hina now, yeah? Bakugan's in there. She has more story? Ooh, now I'm curious. What the? Nope. I'm curious. I'm curious. I don't know what to give her though. What can I give Kyoko? What does Kyoko like? I have the feeling the black croissant will be for Celeste. Let's see here. We don't have any more blueberry perfume. No more cherry blossom bouquets. The second button. I don't know what else she'd like. I don't know who would want these. Maybe she's into them. Maybe she's into weird things. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hunt for coins. I already checked that. I'm gonna hunt for coins. And find some more coins to spend some more in the gachapon. Hopefully I get something that Kyoko might like. Nope. Wait, what did that say? Whatever happened to that whole rotating cleaning duty thing? Even the game's questioning its own continuity. Why are there trees out here? Fish? Nothing. Well, I'm not gonna go around the whole goddamn school now, am I? Am I? Am I? I mean, I don't need to check the places I've checked before. In the previous times we were given free roam. AV room. We'll make this as quick as possible. No, not that again. Alright, well. This is a different thing. Oh, okay, well. No coins, no coins. Nothing in here. We checked the gym already. We haven't checked the library or the classrooms here, so might as well make an effort. That was a secret room here, that's right. Bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. Oh, is that what the secret room is? Is that what that secret room is? Yeah, I remember about finding that, and I also remember how easily I dismissed it as soon as something else came up. Just a cleaning room. Lo and behold, it was just a cleaning room. Wait, was that story information stuff? How speaking of stop hugging, killing game, the mastermind's motive. Okay. Who's Lone? The person who worked here name was Lone? Books. Books. More books. Did we seriously clean the chapter out of good boy points? Yada yada yada. We seriously cleaned everything out of good boy points. God damn it. Now I know for a fact I already checked the entire third floor because that was a new floor, so I checked everything. So now really all we have left is this room right here. Nope, okay, I guess we cleaned the entire chapter out of findable good boy points. Well, let's head over to Kyoko, I guess. where's Kyoko? She was right over here, yeah? Check the laundromat already. I checked the warehouse earlier too. Alright, well,
Just a second.
why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Yes, spend some time with Kyoko.
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline, and I'm not the type to decline anyway.
And
Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. She likes me. Look, she's blushing. She likes me. She likes me. Yay. Of course I do. Okay, now, what do I give her? What do I give her? What do I give her? I don't want to fuck this up. What do I give her? I don't want to fuck this up. What do I give her? No, okay, hold on. Hear me out here. Hear me out here. Hear me out here. Alright, like, we're already close enough, right? Like, I feel like we're at the stage where, okay. What do I give her? Okay, you know what? I'm looking it up. I'm looking up a gift guide right now. I'm looking up a gift guide because I don't want to fuck this up. Okay? I don't want to fuck this up. How many free time events do I get with her, but anyway? How many are there? Spoiler free gift guide. Let's see. Loves coffee, blueberry perfume, rose and vitro, cherry blossom bouquet, Bojobo dolls. Isn't that the weird stuff that we found? She likes this stuff? She likes this stuff? I was fucking around when I said I was gonna give her this. Cause this shit's weird. I expected like this to be a gift for Hero. This seems like some shit Hero would be into. I mean, might as well.
What?
How do you know I was interested in this? Lucky guess? You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Can we finish this already? Huh? Finish?
So...
If we truly want to trust each other, we must truly know each other. That's what you believe, isn't it? Well, yeah, but...
Hey.
I understand why you feel that way, but... When it comes to me, I think you should probably give up. No! No, don't break up with me! No, don't break up with me! Why?
So...
Because I don't have anything to talk to you about. Does that mean you don't trust me? If you get too involved with someone, you're apt to lose any sense of good judgment.
That's what we have to do.
I learned that lesson myself all too well. Personal experience is a ruthless teacher. Personal experience?
Hey.
Surely by now you've noticed what I always wear. Something unique to me. Something unique to her. I mean, she does wear gloves. She does have ribbons, but someone else wears ribbons too, don't they? Junko wears ribbons, doesn't she? Doesn't Junko wear ribbons? It's gloves, right? It's gloves? Gotta be gloves. Does no one else wear gloves? Doesn't Taco wear gloves? I could have swore Taco wears gloves. It's definitely not glasses. She's very clearly not wearing glasses. That's the dummy answer. Does Taka not wear gloves? Gloves it is. It's those gloves, right?
Indeed.
Fuck yeah. But why did you bring them up? Does it have something to do with getting involved like you mentioned?
So...
Simply put, there was a time when I grew attached to someone, and I made a bad decision. I was forced to learn a very powerful lesson, and these gloves are a daily reminder of that. No, hold my hand. Please hold my hand. Hold my hand. Kyoko, hold my hand. Kyoko, please hold my hand. Kyoko. Kyoko, hold my hand. So on these gloves, I swore to never make the same mistake again. No, hold my hand. Hold my hand. You can trust me, Kyoko. I would never do anything to betray you, Kyoko. Hold my hand. I'm not sure I completely understand. Can you tell me anything more about it? Maybe then I could...
However...
I'm sorry, but I can't. That's the end of it. The end. So then, I never got to learn anything about her, about how she feels. Anyway, don't get too depressed over this. The reason I'm not willing to talk about it isn't because I don't trust you. In fact, I do have faith in you, which is why I decided to tell you what I have.
Correct.
I want you to understand why I can't tell you. I can't show you myself, just like I can't show you what's beneath these gloves. Oh no. She has ghost hands, doesn't she? She has spectral ghost hands. She has mechanical hands. She's big boss. She's big boss from Metal Gear, but like Venom Snake with the she's Venom Snake from Metal Gear. From the bionic arm, she has two of them though. She has two bionic arms. Hold my hand. I can't remember the last person who saw what was beneath my gloves. That long?
Indeed.
That's right, and I can't imagine a point where I would show them ever again. You can show me, Kyoko. No, Kyoko, I love you, Kyoko. Only someone I could call family would be worth. Kyoko, please marry me. Kyoko, marry me. Family?
Listen.
Are you going to volunteer? Yes, I'm on my knee. I have like 3 different rings in my pocket from the gachapon. Please marry me. Huh?
Hmm?
Got you again. No, she was blushing. She was blushing. She's blushing right now. She's blushing right now. I love her. Kyoko, hold my hand. She did get me again and laughed at me again, but I've never really heard her laugh out loud like that. I think that must be her natural laugh. It is, right? That wasn't fake. So maybe in the end, she did show me some part of herself. Maybe she showed me her true feelings.
Whew.
I know I always tell you to be careful to protect yourself, but to be honest, I hope you don't change. I prefer you this way. This is you. In the end, I never really did figure her out. But at least I got a little bit closer. I got a Chivo! Hope's Peak Confidential. Maximum number of skill points is increased. What's the Chivo? Showed every page of Kyoko's view report card. Okay. So I guess that's as far as we can go with Kyoko then. Nighttime. Ding dong bing bong. While this is happening, I'm gonna take a bite of my food. It's getting cold.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. I guess I go to bed for today. Monokuma Theater. Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Thanks, Monokuma. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Dining hall we go. Man, how do people stream for 24 hours and also have meals? I'm gonna win Kyoko's heart one day. Probably not in this game. But I mean, in my fanfictions, I'm gonna win her heart. Taka and Kyoko are not here today. What happened to the... At the end of that free time in his head, about how he feels like he got, he and Kyoko got closer and how he feels like he did find something out about Kyoko. Are you talking about that? Oh, I never did understand her in the end. The way that was worded made it sound like the game that we're playing is being retold as a story by Makoto, which gives me bad juju vibes. Yeah, bad juju vibes, bad foreshadowing vibes. What that tells me is that it tells me that Makoto at least gets out, and Kyoko is out of the picture in one way or another. And I dislike that. If Kyoko dies, I'm quitting the game. I'm pretty sure I said the exact same thing about Hina too. But I mean, I'm not lying. I am lying. I probably am going to power through the game. But I mean, the sentiment is there. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
Me, they just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
I don't think you know what a virgin is.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already in.
Nope, wrong voice.
Nah, my guess is you're already infected, dude.
Wait, can you really catch it? Hina has never been the smartest of the group, I guess. But I mean, I didn't think she was this dumb. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approached my food... that voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Get the pepper!
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Did you get it from the gachapon? Because all I have is this black thong. You have one red? I got a red onesie. You want to trade?
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You? Huh? What's your top power level? Like
Age.
35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south. They're like serious gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? God, I wish. I'd like to see that. You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy.
So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego?
Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not?
Because of certain circumstances.
Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
All clear now.
I just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? God, I hate Bakugan, and I also hate it when he's kinda right. That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
And that's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here, and I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You just play hard. Honestly, without the tongue, she would look kinda cute. But the tongue ruins everything. The tongue's the only thing I have a problem with right now, honestly. And that doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting down the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, I like that. Bakugan tries so hard to play the cool guy, and now he's fucking running away from Jill. God, it's fucking hilarious. What was all that about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's the mean guy. Maybe he's the mean guy who starts acting different, getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left the dining hall, finished our breakfast, then we went back to our rooms. What to do? Free time. Alright. You know what time it is. It's time for our girl, Hina. Unless we can still talk to Kyoko. I don't think we can still talk to Kyoko, can we? Because that made it seem really final. Didn't it? Alright, everyone's where they usually have been. Except for Kyoko. Kyoko's in the dining room for some reason. Or in the laundry room for some reason. What did I say? I'm gonna try and chat with Kyoko. I was asking if I could do another hangout with Kyoko, even though because the last time we hung out with her seemed very final, because we even got the achievement and everything. So it seemed very final. So I don't think we'll be able to hang out with her, but let's just see what happens. Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries. I can spend time with Kyoko. You won't get anything or new plot. So it's just gonna repeat itself. Alright. You're just gonna give us like generic shit. Like, oh, you guys had a really great time together. That's it. Alright, well, I'll hang out with Hina. What am I doing? I have a teleportation. I have the ability of teleportation. What the fuck am I doing? Now they should be right over somewhere. Aha! Hina.
Okay.
You won't teleport ever again in Danganronpa 2. Oh boy. Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure, endure.
Well...
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wenjiru. But every person's endurance has a limit. I love this frame of her when she gets all flustered and you see little like puffs of steam. I love that. Let's spend some time with Hina.
Yeah.
I think we need to change of pace. And when I think of change of pace, I can only think 50 laps in the pool. Oh boy. 50 laps. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew a little closer today. I want to look up a guide for Hina as well. Cause why not? I looked up a guide for Kyoko. Why not look up another guide for the Ultimate Swimming Pro? Gift guide, gift guide, gift guide, gift guide, gift guide. Give her gift. I assume that she likes food. Right? That's what I assume. Because that's what we found out last time, right? She likes food. She really likes food. Okay, she doesn't love as many things as I thought she would. Alright, a flotation donut, we don't have that. Kitten hair clip, we do have those, don't we? Yeah, we have 2 of those. Let's give her these. I can keep this, right? Right? Yeah, you can. That's just for you, baby. Ultra stoked. I feel really uncomfortable calling anyone baby in not an ironic way. Is that just me? Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh, she's sad now. Is something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. I can't do any sports. I can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun, do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams at school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one, swimming, you dingus, swimming. She got to her main sport, banana juice. I guess it's gotta be swimming, you fucking dumbass. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you know, ultimate swimmer. Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the big blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
Cause, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. That's the excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. Neither do I. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. Now, if we're talking Dark Souls, I love myself a good Dark Souls. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself... Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Remnant? I got Remnant a couple days after it launched, and I played it with my buddies, Snake and Crow. Their social media is down there somewhere. Played with Snake and Crow, and it was all right, but it got incredibly repetitive after a while, and in the end, I decided I didn't like it that much. However, I hear that they recently updated it. A big update with like DLC or whatever, but I don't think I'm gonna buy it. I didn't like the game enough to buy it or to see what that's about. But I do enjoy the co-op aspect of it. Like, I still want a really good co-op Dark Souls game. Yeah, it's an incredibly repetitive game. But I would love co-op Dark Souls games. Like, I convinced Snake to purchase Dark Souls 3 while it was on sale for like $3, and he still hasn't played through all of it yet. I think he's still just like at the very beginning. But God, I would love a co-op Dark Souls. I'm looking at Ashen. There's this game called like Ashen or something, and it's been described as a co-op Dark Souls like game, and I'm interested in that, but I'm hesitant about it because it's also difficult to make a good Dark Souls co-op game. Got mixed reviews, but I would love... I do want From Software. I want From Software to just make a Dark Souls game with actual co-op instead of the bullshit summoning a spirit thing. And I can't even summon spirits in Dark Souls 3 because I modded Dark Souls 3 one time, and now I'm like online banned, so I can't connect online. Well, I can connect online. I just can't invade, or I can't be invaded or something like that. But I really don't care about that because that's like the least of my worries. But yeah, I hate the spirits and all that in the Souls games. And you have to resummon them if you die or whatever. It's really too much of a hassle. Anyway, hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try and see what you can do in here? Played. That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 1,000 or something. That's not good for her arms. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and as strong as I would have expected. Alright. More skill points. I'm back to my room for a little while. To get more free time. Alright, more free time. Let's go find Hina again. Where's Hina? Found Hina. Everyone's here. Nope. I keep pressing F1. F1 is zoom for some reason. A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah.
That's a quote from famous baseball player Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be. Yes, talk to Hina, talk to Hina.
You got it.
We're swimming with Hina? Oh my god.
But
I won't stare, I swear. I mean, I'll peek a look every now and again. But, I mean, I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt, and when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing. No, it's fine. It's fine. I totally get it. I don't have a swimsuit either. You know, yeah. Hey, you better yet. Why don't we just swim naked? You know, just go skinny dipping. You know, have some fun. You know, yeah. Like we're just some kids that want to have fun. Yeah.
huh?
Although I wasn't embarrassed before, but now I kind of am. I wonder how come. I don't know. I don't know. I went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. Goddamn, I didn't see it. Fuck. Yes, give her a present. We have another cat thing. Here, you can have a second one. A second of the same gift I gave you earlier. Ultra stoked. Oh, she's sad again. Hey, Makoto. I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened?
Well,
I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. How are your limbs not, like, jelly? Markiplier tried walking 100,000 steps in his own house, and after, like, halfway, his legs gave out. Hey, J. Ramos 29, how you doing? We are in the midst of Danganronpa, and we are currently spending times with our waifus. We finished up Kyoko earlier, and now we are spending time with Hina, waifu number 2. Still waiting on someone to die. I hope it lasts long. Tiny, I hope it lasts long. Well, that would explain it. I'm tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs and then deep fry them. Donuts? Donuts. I'm assuming it's donuts. Please don't spoil anything. I'm doing a blind playthrough. Cause a friend introduced me to this series and it's been described to me as Ace Attorney on crack cocaine times 10. That sounded fun, and I mean, he's right. And I'm going through a lot of emotional stress with these characters, especially after last chapter. Damn, last chapter really got me. Donuts. You want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, don't you?
Just a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No, who in the whole universe could say that they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Makoto, or I got an uppercut with your name on it. I don't know. She maintains such an amazing figure, and all of her fucking sustenance comes from donuts. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking the essence of human vitality. Alright. Alright. When do we get the skill with Hina? I mean, donuts are pretty good, though. Love myself a Boston cream. There's something by the door. A note? Someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? Kinda nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Makoto, you gonna die. You gonna die if you do this, I say as I control Makoto to go to the dining hall. Or maybe it's Kyoko or Hina and they've come to like make out or something.
Yo.
Oh, Makoto. Hero? Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy and this Kyoko does want to make out. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear. Man, Makoto's really dense, isn't he?
For serious.
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. Suck each other's dick, you know? I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. Still Super Saiyan, huh? As soon as I got into a dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Hey, you! How long you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls.
He's not wearing a watch.
Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You wanna make me cry? You want me to make you cry, little girl?
Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality.
What? You got a lot of poop falling out of your mouth of yours, you know that?
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Kyoko, what's up? What's up, girl? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. Someone fucking took Chihiro from us. Again! What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
oh,
What? She's gone.
F you.
You can't be fucking
Sorry. Nope, sorry. Christian Minecraft server.
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him?
Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that.
I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. So that you know, this isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
We're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just straight up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What?
whew,
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is either working for the mastermind. One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Gee, what?
I didn't care. I don't care
It's
who. Someone new and save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it.
Same here. God, how many times did they have to kill bro before they're happy?
Now, I feel more sorry for Taka than I do Hifumi. For obvious reasons, I feel.
I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up. But still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least,
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it had something else in mind for him?
Something else?
Damn it.
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her.
Using the power of love. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be
It is
done.
unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep.
How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep.
Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
calm down.
Anything we have to do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered a small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. You see, that's a symbolism again. They're using the word hope. Hope and despair. Look right there, despair. We were given hope. And then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what that mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into restless sleep. I wanna bite my food. Monokuma Theater. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, and with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes, the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
We have to look for Alter Ego. To the dining hall. I found myself in surprising high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. When I found out what was waiting there for me... Wait, someone's dead, isn't it? Someone dead? Okay, no one's dead. I'll chew my food more. Yeah. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There are only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day. Until now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego. And they're not here. Alright. I'm thinking either Taka or Hifumi are dying today. Taka or Hifumi. Those are my bets. Because it's just set up. It's set up so well for the prime suspect to be the other. That's the prime suspect. It's set up so well. Right there.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Oh yeah, the 10 million buckaroos.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. You can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms and make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Well, classroom number 1. Nothing. Classroom number 1A. Also nothing. Oh god. That scared the shit out of me. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flipped the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away I saw her standing there in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Oh no. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... It's... gotta be either Taka or Hifumi. That's my bet. And those are... I hope it's Hifumi. I know it's awful of me to say, but I hope it's Hifumi. Celeste? It was Celeste and she was hurt. The fuck happened? No one's dead. Doesn't look like it. There's a hammer on the ground. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? Suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. It says Justice Hammer. I'm already suspecting Hifumi. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That's just the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That was because I begged and groveled for my life. You did.
as for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the individual, the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Reaction! What do you mean, serious problem? When I looked into the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain, I would probably be faster if I simply showed you. She has the camera! Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Oh god, it's Taka, isn't it? What? Huh? What? What? The what? The what? What the? What the fuck? Yeah, that's my reaction. Well, you're definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Yeah, that's the strange part. Their face is covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it can become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? No, that's me. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth... Oh, I said that, didn't it? We all rushed out of the room down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Christian Minecraft server. Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You've gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. That sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go there. We ran to the library as fast as our tiny little legs could carry us. When we opened the door to the library...
It hurts. It hurts.
we found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay?
Um,
I'm glad to see you're still alive.
It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? Mildly disappointed. And also concerned that Kyoko's still not here.
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robot Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? We should probably talk first.
That guy was Robo Justice.
indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Yeah, this is exactly what I thought. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
Yeah, that's him.
This is unforgivable.
For sure. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger and stranger. Hammer. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one, Justice Hammer too? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one.
He attacked me with that hammer. He banged me right in the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay. Look at this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know? Would you like some? I've never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it just isn't with you? Hi, Monokuma. It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. Yeah, he's already gone. What we need to do right now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go.
Thanks.
We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you?
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kinda dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume that it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I just there when that sort of strange costume man attacked me.
That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
After that, he dragged me down to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
Around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina and Sakura and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
His black underwear is pitch black.
Is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that?
Is it obvious? Because I was peeking.
Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka, that's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Um,
Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but we didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko's with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? No. I just... no. I refuse to believe Kyoko can do any wrong. This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding a suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for some reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh.
Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So then
Is... Ah, okay.
What are you saying?
Ah, or do ya, or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Do ya? I've never heard of such a reaction. It's now the time really to be discussing what you're gonna scream. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Bathroom? Cleaning room? Guess not. Oh god. Ah! That strange cry. That must have been Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. Split it up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream came running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather an intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Up. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. We've got bigger things to worry about. Huh? What was that? He came from downstairs. That must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So
Very well.
then-
Then Makoto and Hino, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture to the suspect, to the suspicious individuals, Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran down to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed to the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Is Hifumi dead? Everything was covered in red. They fucking... Oh my god. You know what they just fucking did? You know what the fucking writers of Danganronpa just fucking did? You know what they fucking did? What they fucking did, they fucking made it seem like Hifumi was gonna die. Then they were like, nah, he's safe, he's fine, we're gonna get him patched up, whatever, in the nurse's office. And then they fucking went back on you again. It's fucking triple reverse psychology, whatever the fuck. This is fucking big brain shit. Oh my god. Anyway, my least favorite character is dead, so. I mean, a man's dead. It's upsetting. And we gotta figure out who done it. And the center of all this red was Hifumi?
No!
It
What
looks like
the-
something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. Did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? I mean, you want to check his pulse? Go ahead. Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh boy, oh boy. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. The murder weapon. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer... There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual was going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must have been Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something. Well, I mean, I have the ability to teleport. Why can't anyone else?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Hina, snap out of it.
Huh?
Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... This is the problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? What's wrong? Well, intense scream. Casterman, blocking the scared, ran further down the hallway. Went further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. So over here then. In the physics lab? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there, in the back. You mean in here? Through the open door to the storage room? I leapt through the doorway. And when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Is there a second death? Are 2 people going to be murdered right here? Holy shit! There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka. Dead. Holy, that means I'm doubly right. Holy shit, I fucking called it. I fucking called it. I fucking called it at the same fucking time. Oh my god. There's a fucking drag racer outside. I fucking called it. Oh my god. But now I don't know who it's gonna be. At first I thought, oh, you know, it's probably fucking Taka. Taka would clearly be the main suspect, right? We just need to find the evidence and all that. Now I don't know who the fuck. Who Who? I don't know who has an alibi. Kyoko went missing. I refuse to believe Kyoko done did it though. I refuse to believe that. Deadly life. Next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. Deadly life. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was a witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? Oh, look who passed out. That's a big hammer. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that a suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Okay, make note of this. Logically, that would mean Taka was murdered after Hifumi was murdered. That's the logic. That's logic, right? That be logic? Alright, you didn't want to hear that, trust me.
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and then Hifumi's hit was Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Number 3 is in the nurse's office, because Hifumi's dead too. Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
what?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah,
I see.
which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on! So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. And we just left Toko there. We just left her there. As soon as we were out of the physics lab.
Oh.
Ah. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Oh no, there can't be a third. There can't be a third. Yeah, I heard Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. Excuse me, what?
What
are you talking? Disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Oh God. Oof. Oof. Burpee. Excuse me. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. It's going to take a lot to just make a big guy like that vanish. I couldn't believe my eyes. Ifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Oh boy. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. But it could only be Hiro, right? Hiro's the only one without an alibi. 'Cause Kyoko was with us, but at the time when
at the time when the first thing went down, when Fumi was being dragged and was taken to the library. Kyoko was there with us. So it could only be heroes. It could only be Hiro. We are all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died. This is the most morbid I've heard, Celeste.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target? Who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment. Yeah, you guys just left her there.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. There's a dolly there and she's like 20 pounds.
huh?
So she's still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Oh my god, I hate Bakugan so much. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we have to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. She can't die. Unless there's more than one killer. But if it's the same killer, they can't do it, because it's against regulations to kill more than 2 people.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. When we got there... Toko! Taka is gone, though. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something different here. Taka's gone. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared.
This is...
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this, words? Are we hallucinating all this, or... Fuck! Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this had hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. The regulation! The regulation! Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko had an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? Yes, I am! I very much am! I'll admit that, I am. I am. That is completely it. Yes.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. Yeah, like I said, dumbass.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
Shing!
I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Okay, bye. Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger.
Yeah.
I still meant it when we said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. The 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But, is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, let us split up and begin searching. But... there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
Cause, I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. Sakura and Hina are like OTP, honestly, except I love Hina. And I also love Kyoko. Man, this is a... No need to thank me. And let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Oh, am I given full control? Am I given... like... full reign over what I look at? Because the other 2 cases... The first case I was being handheld by A, it being the tutorial, and B, Kyoko. The second case I was being handheld by Byakuya for a bit. We're not collecting truth bullets yet, so... The dolly's gone. The dolly's gone. But I found a coin. The dolly's gone. Remember, the dolly was right here. With Toko. Right next to Toko. Now it's gone. Yeah, it's probably how they got the bodies away. No, they couldn't have used the dolly. I went into the same fucking room again. God damn it. They couldn't have used the dolly to move Hifumi's body. Because we were in the room when the body disappeared. And the dolly was still there. Unless there were unless there were multiple dollies. But I don't think there were. I think there was only the one dolly. Wait, no. The dolly was from the art room. Dolly was from the art room. It was in the physics room for some reason.
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared off to?
Damn.
We need to search the bodies. Search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? It's locked. So it's whatever. Sakura, can you break down the door?
Damn.
Someone break down the door. Something's going on in there. Rec room. Is it in the locker? Is there a body in the locker? Open it, fucking dumbass. Oh god, Celeste. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's body have been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? What's the repository? What's the repository? What's the repository? Is it this room where I suspected? It was. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Yeah, I was right. The repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Guess there's no choice but to go inside. It was locked though. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw. There they are, and one of them is on the tarp. We know where they got the tarp. The two bodies that had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time. Ding dong, ding dong.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left there is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever, they're never coming back. Awful. It's just all too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
Hifumi would probably be into this. Let's be honest. Hifumi would be into this.
Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Fuck! God damn it! Son of a bitch! They fucking played me again! God damn it! God damn! First they fake it that he's going to die. Then they're like, no, he's fine. Then nope, he's dead. Then nope, he's alive again. God fucking damn it! Please tell me there's another fake out. Please tell me he just goes. This is just like he's waning consciousness, but then nope, snap back, dead again.
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Is that a Game of Thrones reference?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
He's gonna say Robo Justice, isn't he?
Yasu.
No, Yasuhiro. Well, at least he didn't say Robo Justice. He's back to being dead. Is he back to being dead? His eyes closed, and then never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable truth. Oh, thank God. Unless, I don't trust anything anymore. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. God, it really does just plays with my feelings and trust. God. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagukure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going as far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Yeah, look, all the hammers are missing too. There are missing hammers. There are missing hammers. He painted them. This is all premeditated then. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
It's true, I can't forgive him. There's no way I can ever forgive him. I'm not gonna lie, this is a cute look for Hina. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our light little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. I doubt it. I doubt they're gonna pull some sort of twist here. It wasn't actually Yasuhiro. Or there were actually two murderers. One of them was Yasuhiro, but who was the other one? Yasuhiro killed Hifumi, but who killed Taka? Da 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 da. And the time frame doesn't add up. The time frame that allowed him to hide the bodies, because we were just up there, and we were also just down there, and it's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Alright, investigation time. Hold on real quick. I'm going to plug in my phone to my computer so it can charge. You're going to hear a noise. Don't worry about that. That is me. Okay. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's true. If they were killed with a similar weapon, that means it can only be the same one suspect. Right? Unless they were working together or something. I don't know. There are a lot of factors here. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well.
There's something else here that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while.
Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? That's what I'm thinking. An accomplice. An accomplice? What are you doing here? Okay, Monokuma's gonna set the rules for accomplices.
Monokuma appears!
I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained this before, didn't I, during the first class trial? He did.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
Didn't he say that there can only be one blackened, so an accomplice won't become blackened? They have to do the murdering themselves?
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, if they each kill, if they both plan out to murder together, and if they each do a murder, then do they both become blackened?
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
But the loophole in it will be to kill two people. One person kills one, and the other kills the other.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
You can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing. So there can only be one blackened then?
So in other words...
And we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, let me take the opportunity to clarify this whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. A true blackened, so just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened and accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see why in any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. Jill, please. She said so herself. She prefers Genocide Jill.
what?
Oh, hi. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Whew. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack.
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate any move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear
And that's
now.
that. Let's begin. This whole thing's so strange. But so all but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Neither do I. Alright, here's another truth bullet. Justice hammers have been designed using these as models. All the hammers seen a lot of use are all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet.
Someone washed it recently? Ooh, spotless hammer. That's interesting. Take a look at Taka's body. And blow to the head, Justice Hammer number 4. Tarp. There wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. And then there was Hifumi's big cold body lying on the floor, his really big body. Discovered in the repository, without noticing it. Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Justice Hammer 3. Something's off about his body. Something's different. Something different about his body now and his body during the nurse's office. His glasses. His glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? That's really interesting. This is the dolly. We saw the dolly in the other thing. If you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Yeah, it was. Yeah, see, I'm not crazy. Bloodstain. From the equipment room to the repository. That's how they move the body. I'm gonna start talking to people.
So,
I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got there, the repository was locked. Yeah, I was here too. It was also locked. It was locked? We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why was it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. Might be some secret lurking here. Probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Sakura, got anything to say? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Sure, I guess. Only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, Makoto, and Sakura. Waited for the others, no one showed up. Decided to go look for them. 8 o'clock when they began their search. Split up. Kyoko disappeared on the 2nd floor. Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. Quickly came to get Makoto. Well, Makoto arrived first, then Sakura. Hina went to go get Sakura. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. She was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toka and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not too long after leaving the nurse's office, what's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving out of the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Celeste's claims, though. It was fucking Celeste.
But wait, that doesn't make... the photograph doesn't make sense then. But all of these times, it has been Celeste making the claims. It's been Celeste making the claims. And Celeste... Hina went out to the bathroom with Celeste. Maybe Celeste never actually went to the bathroom and moved the body then?
Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she apparently has seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. What's wrong? That was a rather intense scream. Costumed man ran off as soon as I screamed, blocking the stairs, so I headed down further into the hallway and disappeared. And then... What was that? Came from downstairs. Could it be Celeste and Hiro working together? At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which was also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you Byakuya and Hifumi had been told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed. Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed down to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran to Celeste, who had arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko, rushed back to the equipment room. Taka's body has disappeared. We began a search for the missing bodies. Celeste told us she found the body. We headed all to the repository, and there we discovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. It's all been Celeste's claims, and that's what's got me suspicious on Celeste. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and the murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had as an alibi. The last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
no room to suspect anyone else. But if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face is covered, because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. What? And is that it? Is that all that bothers you about the case? There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? Figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me, why did they go bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rules say if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're a killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? You have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun after this after all. Oh my god. God, I hate that guy. I'm very suspect on Celeste. Definitely locking the door, but can only be locked from the inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door is locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. This door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside. In other words, when Hina checked on it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When we checked on it, someone was in there as we were checking in on it. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone...
Let's head to the equipment room. This giant ass air purifier. Hey there, Toko. Real quick. Tarp. Yeah. You did see it. God damn it. Hammer. Murder weapons left here. Blood. Mark going through the pool of the blood in the room. That's the dolly. Taka's body was moved from the equipment room using the dolly. Both rooms on the third floor, so that definitely could have been possible. That's right, there's no elevator, so they couldn't have brought the dolly down. That means they had to have lifted Hifumi's body all the way up to the third floor. What about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was on the nurse office on the first floor, even if the dolly doesn't know where to get her up to the third floor. It's still a total mistake. So he was lifted up. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Nothing. Nothing else. Wait. No, nothing. Anything about this, the giant air purifier? No. Alright, to the nurse's room, I guess. We'll check the rec room while we're here. Nothing really. Alright. I think it's in our best interest to also check the library, because that's where the first attack happened, or the second attack rather. I still don't know where Kyoko is. The hammer's gone. No one gonna talk about that? How the hammer's gone? There was a hammer here. Hammer's gone. Hammer time. I don't know where Kyoko could be. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that Kyoko went missing is very concerning. I don't think she could have done it though. I think she's one of the characters that stays alive until like the very end or something. Justice Hammer 3. What do you investigate, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes,
correct.
indeed.
Hino's not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. You could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... Can't think of anything less than impossible. I guess Celeste can be trusted, cause... I mean... Hina is backing her up in that. They both went to the bathroom. blood packets for blood transfusions. Something inside. Glasses cleaning cloth. Well, we found out. We found out how Hifumi's glasses got cleaned, but now we need to find the why.
Oh.
Cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? Me neither, but it might be important. Well, this is clearly related to the last clue we got. Makoto, you dunce. Oh, it's just the camera. So this is where you are. I've been looking for you. You have. I want to thank you for what you did. Not what you meant to do, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. I don't like you. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, let me give you this. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all up to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship is pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Bye.
It's a trap, he says. I don't know who it could possibly be. I don't think it's actually Yasuhiro. But I also don't know who else it could be. I'm very suspicious of Celeste, though. I miss Chihiro. The door's unlocked. Oh boy. Well, I don't know what I expected to see in this room. All kinds of weird stuff. Where do you even get it all from? He still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Alright, time to look around. Boxes. Blueprints for Robo Justice. And the materials to make Robo Justice. The blueprints. That's not his handwriting. That's gotta be Hifumi's stuff. That's Hifumi's stuff. That's gotta be Hifumi's stuff. Not his handwriting. Normal bed. Nothing in here. Pretty grungy. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Is there really nothing else? Camera and monitor. Really? I feel like there's a lot more to look around, but okay. Big news, big news! What's wrong? You found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Just standing there. Hifumi walked away. Hifumi got up and walked away. That's why he had to clean he cleaned his own glasses. he had to get up and walk away. Why, I don't know. But he just got up and walked away. I'm confused. I'm so confused. I need more clues. Kyoko, what's up, homegirl?
I mean...
That's definitely here, alright. Man, I've just... Phew. Man, I've had the worst day. Hero? Hero?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Okay, he's out of his... I don't know what's up with him.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool locker room. Pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. I'm only comfortable with her doing that to one person, and that one person is me. Please.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well...
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, yeah, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. Hifumi fucking made it. Did Hifumi killed Taka? Killed Taka in the equipment room. Left. And he... No, nothing makes sense. None of this makes sense.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but we're slowly able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but we eventually got all the pieces off. Free at last. So this was premeditated then. The suit came with clasps that can only be locked and unlocked from the outside of the suit. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly that suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. But he also wouldn't be able to get out of the costume.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints are in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. It's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too, and it wasn't his handwriting.
Could it be...
The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the
Good idea. We won't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea who you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. Who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
You can't use the dolly without bending over. Dolly, you can't use the dolly without bending over. If you can't bend at the waist, you won't be able to reach down.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
He is the only one that's 6 feet tall. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces of them off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. Arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it's impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume. Alright, let's question Hiro some more. I think I've figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
2 people.
Just the worst.
You did it. I did not.
Huh?
If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means
30%
Alter
right.
Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. I doubt that.
correct.
That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh,
I know that.
so-
No. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. If that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped in here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check it out, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. Still don't buy it. I need to take another drink.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Show us that note. I'm right here in my pocket.
No
Looks
way.
like I lost it. Well, it's not looking good for you, Hero.
Please.
Alright, now here's the thing. See? As much as Hero doesn't have an alibi, and as suspicious as all of this is, for him, I don't think he's wrong in saying that he wouldn't hurt a fly. Just based on what I know about his personality, I don't think he's wrong there. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck, for serious? Alright, we have his account. Time to resume investigation. There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. It's like I said.
Just the
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken. That's why. That's a false accusation. Someone please help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? And to look for the second suit and that note. Feet don't fail me now. Guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, or Genocide Jack, Jill, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start in this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? And also, will you marry me? Please.
Why is that?
No. Well, that's pretty blunt. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? No. Oh, okay. Makoto! You fold so easily. This is how you don't get any leverage.
shall we go? Hey,
First, examine the corpses.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. Repository. You should head that way now. When we get here, is Hifumi's body gonna be gone? Is he just gonna hide? Is that how he thinks he can get out of this? Nope, his body's still here. Hifumi and Taka. Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding at the bodies.
I knew it.
They were killed using similar weapons. Her mood so smooth, so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. She has to be like ultimate forensic scientist, right? Ultimate inspector, ultimate detective. She has to be something like that, right? Right? Ultimate cop. Ultimate, I don't know. She does it way too easily. Nurse's office. Alright, we already saw all this shit.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka was worn in his left hand? I don't. I really don't. But apparently he did. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
so then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Broke at the encounter with the assailant. So it's right after 6 o'clock. Watch is broken sometime just after 6. So Taka was killed first and then Hifumi was killed. Or rather, Taka was killed first, then Hifumi was kidnapped, then Celeste was attacked, then Hifumi was attacked in the library, then Hifumi was killed in the nurse's office. God, that's a lot of fucking things.
that's right.
Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken last night. Yeah, he checked it. Checked it.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However...
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He's gripping something.
Makoto.
Why me?
Because...
What's that supposed to mean? Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor. Alright. Ice cold hand kneeling enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all that he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. This little scrap paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Yada yada yada. Glasses. Okay. You find anything? More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Fumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It's just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. I'm like, okay. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important. Hifumi, I'll never forgive you for this. I don't like that. There's the note. There's the note that Hiro was talking about. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room after 6 a.m. At 6 a.m.
So...
Yeah, it does. Same thing that Hiro said. He was telling the truth.
However...
It's not exactly the same, is it? Someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. This only makes it seem like he wrote the note and slipped it into Hifumi's door. The time is different. Yeah, 1 a.m. Hiro told us this note said to meet at 1 a.m., but the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6.
Is that right?
Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Part of it had been torn off, right? I think there's likely a meaning here. Can you maybe explain a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would it have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly?
So then...
What if it wasn't a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? How would something like that, something important like that, become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Did Hifumi write... Because Hifumi was hiding it in his pants. Did Hifumi write it to Taka, and then after he killed Taka, try to take it back? That still doesn't explain why Hifumi's dead. Unless he's not actually dead here, and he's just really good at faking it. Note Hifumi had.
Hey.
One other thing. 2 victims at the time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook play a role? I don't think I understand. I think she's foreshadowing. Keep it in mind. E-handbook has been added. Ding dong bing bong. Is it class trial time already? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. I don't.
Are you excited?
I don't have.
Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial.
Hold on.
To begin.
I still don't know what the fuck is happening.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
I still don't know what the fuck to think.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
This is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. I don't know what the proper conclusion is, because right now I have like 3 different suspects in my head.
Shall we go?
Okay. Oh boy. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation. They were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
that's more than one of you now. He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. Just looks that way because of an illusion. Moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along?
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay. Hey, hey!
If everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Shall we?
Please!
I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't a place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the 2 that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed 2 of our friends. Well, hold on, I wouldn't call Hifumi a friend. More like an acquaintance, if anything. Taka the same, honestly. He might be a little bit more than an acquaintance, but still, he's not much. The killer is... someone right here. Alright, okay, hold on. I need to save. I need to remember to save. I need to remember to save more. Okay. Alright, let's talk to folks. Sakura.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Hina.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Bakugan. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. Celeste. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time. Kyoko, my love.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. Hiro, homie. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me. Jill.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. Whew. Time to go. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was on board, the doors closed on their own. Yo, Quack, thanks for the follow. And the steel box began to move. What's up, my dude? How you doing? The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. Summer break's pretty much summer. It's summer. It's like my normal life, but summer. The elevator door slid open.
Now, Tyna, you say sad, which makes me concerned about what's going to happen in this next trial. Yeah, Jack, I've been not doing much. Not much you can do right now in these times. Opening up onto a cruel fate. God, when I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only 'cause of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for more action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, please. I might as well save over this. Okay, let's review the evidence. Alright, victims Hifumi and Taka. Blow to the head. Similar weapon. Justice hammer. Tarp found under Taka's lifeless body. Apparently used to move Kiyotaka in order to avoid leaving any bloodstains. The dolly has no handles. Blood was found on one of its wheels. Assume that the same dolly was in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered. Hifumi's glasses. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Hifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, they were next seen in the repository and they were completely clean. Hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet and had apparently been recently washed. I don't know where that fits in. I don't know where this fits in. Where does this fit in? The door connecting the art room to the repository was designed to open only from the repository side. According to Aoi, it was locked during the search for the missing body. However, when the body was rediscovered, it had somehow been unlocked. A puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was initially found. A tire track had been left behind in blood, presumably from the dolly. The cloth was found in the trash can in the nurse's office. It is branded by a popular cartoon character and was found with blood on it. That's an anime character. One has to wonder if someone used it to wipe away some blood. Now, my thought is that Hifumi, after he was knocked out in the nurse's office, he just got up and had cleaned off his glasses and walked away. I don't know why he would do that. I don't know, because he's dead too. I can only assume that he killed Taka and then someone else killed him. But I don't know. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently, they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. And Hina can back that up. Note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Let's meet in the dining hall is all it says. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. Blueprints for Robo Justice, which were found in Yasuhiro's room. However, the handwriting is incredibly childish and different. So I can only assume that someone did this to frame Hiro. No one but Yasuhiro could possibly fit into the costume. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. They can't bend at the waist more than 90 degrees, so they couldn't have used the dolly. And what's more, that implies that Hifumi made this. I'm confident that Hifumi made the costume. But making it to the exact dimensions of Hiro implies that Hifumi is the one framing Hiro. But Hifumi's also dead, so I don't know. Apparently, Yasuhiro just received a mysterious note last night. A note that read, "Found a hole, maybe we can escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone. Let's meet in the rec hall room at 1 a.m. Taka's wristwatch broke with the hands just past 6 o'clock. It was working last night, which means it must have broken following the morning he was attacked. Taka's lifeless hand was holding a clutch of scrap paper. Hifumi had this hidden on him. The note was torn on the edge, which I assume is from this, and appears to read, "I found a hole, maybe we can escape." Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. So, each student has their own e-handbook, which also has a key card. The owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is booted up. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murder this time. So I don't know why we have that. So my thought is, Hifumi wrote one to Taka and also one to Hiro. He wrote one to Hiro first, met with Hiro at 1, knocked him out, put him in the costume, then hid him away. Then wrote another note to Taka, and then attacked Taka. Because at 6 a.m., meet at the equipment room at 6 a.m. Taka's watch broken just past 6 o'clock. So that's my thought. But then that doesn't explain the photograph, unless the photograph wasn't of someone kidnapping Hifumi. It was Hifumi dragging the unconscious body of Hiro inside of that giant costume. God damn, this is confusing. Alright, let's set a new skill. The focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration for over time, effective during the non-stop debate, the Hangman's Gambit, and bullet time battle. I don't fucking use concentration anyway, even though I probably should. Increases damage to the opponent when each statement is destroyed. Effective damage. Okay. God. Alright, let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place.
I love that accent, by the way. I love that accent.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Where's the laptop, though? We still never solved that.
Who are you calling a murderer?
We never found where the laptop was.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Alright, non-stop debate. Make your argument. Maybe I should play this on a higher difficulty next time.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's probably the blueprint. We'll probably hit blueprint on this.
It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Handwriting. Alright, we gotta hit the blueprint.
Everything we found in your room, the blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Well, now Monokuma knows about
When you
Alter Ego.
compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No way.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Also, Hero believes ghosts come after
on!
you.
I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
I don't think he's the culprit.
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
No, definitely Hero.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
I don't think there was a second suit. I think he was...
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passed it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I think it definitely was Hero. Yeah, it's definitely Hero. All the other ones are
Hero,
dumb.
I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Yeah.
What?
He was...
Now that's a bold assumption.
It's all the point of making him
And
framing
what reason
Hero.
do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that,
Makoto.
something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Makoto, please clarify it.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Why don't you just say it instead of having me do all the
Makoto,
work?
Can you tell us what they were?
God. The fact that it still has to be a game. The repository dolly.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
And he was on a tarp this
And
time.
when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room.
Yep.
So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
Right.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Yes, this is all obvious. Can we get to the part where I'm stunned?
That explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Yes, yes.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think
They use the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Yes.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
What's that supposed to mean?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yes. I told chat to make note of it.
The dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
I'm certain I saw it. I told
Is
chat
it
to make
not
note of it.
possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't
I'm
realize
told
it?
chat to make note of it. Chat, you can
She's
back me
raised
up,
an
right?
objection. How do you respond?
I have
There is
screenshots.
no
Watch the
shame in
VOD.
being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
I have a recording. Watch the VOD. Wait, hold on. What's that supposed to
We
mean?
have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Hold on. Hold on. I know what's going on. Kinda. Sorta. Alright? I don't need your back sass, Celeste. Okay? Wow, I've never heard anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. New element has been added to the... Oh, God. Please tell me. Reloading. Starting with this next bullet battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. At the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll have your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements, but from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. From now, it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse button and left mouse buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but your action difficulty, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. I'm not set to gentle. I'm set on normal difficulty, I think. Oh, God. Has to be that blood stain, yeah?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
I really hate this rhythm game, by the way. I want to make that clear.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable
This is a
wretch.
really dumb rhythm game.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. I cannot agree.
Fire! It's a really dumb rhythm game.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
Yeah, we established that whoever was in the robot doesn't matter and wasn't the killer.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Yeah, I figured that out as soon as Hina said you can't bend at the waist. It was moved by dolly, so you have to bend down to pick up the dolly.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yes.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Yes.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Yes.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Hold it.
No, that's wrong.
You know yourself.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Flashback. Brown as a bat in here, can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. Telling you it wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally can't bend over at the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Yeah, because you were the one who even said it.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Or even just lift the body.
What's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
You need to lift the body onto the dolly to begin
You can't
with.
even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Thanks for your
On
comment,
top
Jill.
of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Or lift it up to put it onto the dolly.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Can't take off the suit. Hero had trouble taking off the suit. You can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Ooh, we just got an alert. Ooh. I don't know what's going up with the thing. Yeah, yada yada. Can't take it off by yourself. I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. Clasp on the back, that's keeping you from getting it off. It's pretty sturdy and you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice, so let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Yeah.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
He was
So-
framed.
It's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Correct.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
That's the one thing I'm really iffy about.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
It's not Hifumi being dragged away, it's Hifumi dragging the Robo Justice costume with Hero in it. That's my number one suspicion of what's going on here.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
A guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
I'm still wondering, cause Celeste was with us when we heard Hifumi scream. We were on the 3rd floor. Celeste, Toko, Byakuya, Makoto, and Sakura, and Hina were all on the 3rd floor when we heard, because we gathered there, because Celeste screamed and said that the person in costume was at the end of the hallway. Yeah, those are the only ones missing. With Hifumi down in the nurse's office. So, at that time, like, my initial thought was Celeste and Hifumi were working together, and then Celeste double-crossed Hifumi and killed him. But I don't know, because Celeste was with us when Hifumi screamed. And that puts a lot of odd things in question. Because a lot of these things are relying on Celeste. Celeste was the one who called out the figure on the stairs, and she was the one who allegedly saw the Robo Justice costume at the end of the hallway. But then we found the Robo Justice costume and Hero stuffed inside the locker at the pool, which is on the 2nd floor. So none of that makes sense. That means that what Celeste saw wasn't really Robo Justice. Celeste just either saw something else or she's making shit up.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
She is getting a lot of screen time.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
I'm getting more and more sure it's Celeste. That's also true. But I'm getting more and more sure that it's Celeste. I just don't know how. I just don't know how. It's Celeste and Hifumi. I'm willing to bet that Celeste managed to convince Hifumi to be an accomplice. Because let's be honest, Hifumi's very easy to manipulate. Remember the whole tea thing? That whole tea thing that happened? Hifumi made tea for Celeste, remember that? So I'm willing to bet that Celeste convinced Hifumi to be an accomplice and do all this shit. And then when Celeste and Hina were off to go to the bathroom, Celeste somehow told Hifumi to go get up and go to meet her in the repository or whatever. Maybe. Or maybe Hifumi's just that dumb. Let's be honest. Hifumi kind of sees himself as a sort of white knight, you know? Hifumi sees himself as like a icon of justice or whatever the fuck he thinks he is.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yeah, there are a lot of twists and turns here.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, But nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
I don't know if I trust that anymore. You see, I don't know if I trust that.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Now, this picture had to have been taken at 1. If my theory is correct. It would have had to have been taken around 1. And... if this was taken around 7, that would have been an hour after Taka died. I don't know what's happening.
As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Robo-Justice is the 16th mystery student. What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
That's a meme. Robo-Justice is the 16th student. God damn it. Celeste, what's wrong? Oh god. I dropped a can. Oh god. Oh god. Don't mind sounds, don't worry. Oop. Don't worry about a thing. Strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. Once blocking the stairs, so we headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. Now, this is fishy because the fucking robot costume was on the 2nd floor, stuffed in a locker.
And then...
Fumi's in the nurse's office. Oh boy.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Fumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we all hallucinating this or something?
when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
You see, it's always Celeste.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I don't trust Celeste here.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
That's what I was thinking. I'm thinking that the original plan was to have Taka killed. Hifumi wanted to have Taka killed. And wanted to frame Hiro for it. Right? I think that was the original plan. And then somewhere along the line, Celeste killed Hifumi.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
He was killed at 6 a.m. Find him no matter what. Alright, here we go again.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
No, it's for sure before.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
No.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
Oh, you know, that would be... I forgot about that. I almost forgot about that entirely.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Are they really using that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice
Do I hit
Hammers.
this? Nope, don't hit that. Well.
Shoot!
The Monokuma file just says that they were both killed with similar weapons.
I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were
Do I
killed in.
shoot that?
What makes you say
Was there another one?
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death came.
See?
Oh, okay.
So it's obvious
I
Taka
guess I
came-
shoot that one.
So, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
What?
Shoot!
Oh no, wait, I have to do that other thing. What's the other? How do I do the other thing?
So, regarding Taka's death,
That's how I do that other thing, right? No, that's...
I wonder if he
Wait,
died-
hold on, what's the other thing I have to do? Weak spots, firing truth bullets, quick select, hold the left mouse button. Right, that's what I have to do. God, I forgot about that entirely. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. I forgot about that.
Order they were killed in.
Wait, can I also review what the evidence was? Okay, I can.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
The numbering.
While Taka's death came...
See?
Numbering.
So it's obvious Taka came
The numbers,
after.
Mason.
So, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
No, that's wrong.
God, I forgot about that mechanic entirely.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
There is no reason to assume that. That would just
If
be...
anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Exactly.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yes, and we have proof of that because of his broken watch.
Let's see the proof.
It's the broken watch. Broken watch. Hangman's Gambit. Nope, wristwatch. Wristwatch. Where's I? Where's S? STW ATCH. There we go. Now see, this is a lot easier than trying to figure out schizo, a word that has never been used before in the fucking last case. God.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
He was.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's true.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Yep.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
That's also true.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's true.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Everyone's present here except for Hiro
When we heard
and
Hifumi
Kyoko.
screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true.
There's some popping going on outside, and I don't know what that's about. Oop, that's me again. That's my phone.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
I'm really not sure about that.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
Correct.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
That's also true.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
I'm still so confused about everything.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Not been gone for more than a minute or two. Killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What's that mean, Kyoko? What's that mean?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
I called it!
The dead body moved on its own?
Hifumi wasn't dead. Not then, at least.
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is...
Hifumi got up and walked on his own. That's why his glasses were clean. He had to clean his glasses so he could fucking see. I called it!
We thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
God, I'm so smart.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
I just don't understand. That would mean that he bonked himself on the head. Cause the rest of us were all there on the third floor when Hifumi screamed, and when we got down there, we saw his body there. So that means he must have bonked himself on the head. I don't know how or why, but...
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Yeah, Hifumi's still alive. Is it really possible? This is glasses. His glasses. Broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
You're really adamant on that.
Dead,
I don't trust you.
Without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
But they discovered Taka's
Hifumi's
body.
dead body had been found.
They found Taka's body first.
The announcement was
They
made.
found Taka's body at pretty much the exact same
Are
time.
we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
We found Taka's body first.
Are you saying that when we first...
There's a chance he was actually...
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that, surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Twas
Of
not.
course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
It also played right after they discovered Taka's body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Yes, there should have.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into
I don't
one.
trust you, Celeste. You're being really adamant about this. I don't trust you one bit. As hot as you are, don't trust you.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
3 people were at each body, so that doesn't really help.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
We had Hina, Celeste, and myself discovering Hifumi. And we had Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya discovering Taka's body.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Right, so we found Taka's body, and that made the announcement. Then later we did have a second announcement, and that was when we got the Monokuma file as well, after Hifumi actually died.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The song played. The second time was when both the bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. A body had been discovered after a certain amount of time. Class trial.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Yep.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Yes, and then he got brought back to life somehow. I don't know.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
His glasses.
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was
You're
still
being
alive.
really adamant about this.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
His glasses! His glasses! I accidentally right-clicked that one.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses.
They cleaned
That
them.
fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
He didn't hit himself on the head. There were blood bags in the fucking fridge. He used that. He used those blood bags, just booshed all over his head, and that's how it got over his glasses.
That's what fucking happened.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
He had to clean them himself.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Oop, whoops. Right here.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean.
He wiped his own glasses clean so we could see.
And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Right.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
It's Demon Angel Star Pretty Pudgy Princess.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
That's also true.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
That's also probably true.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
He got up and walked.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
Right.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
Celeste is so... not... innocent.
He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible. wouldn't you
Copious
say?
corpse. God.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or
There were
something?
blood bags in the fridge.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi. Taka himself.
I got it!
So far, all my assumptions have been right. I think I'm just a genius here.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Yep.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
But then how did Hifumi die?
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
I'm still thinking that Hifumi and Celeste were working together somehow.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Yes.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The paper.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his
Yep.
pants?
Yep.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so you don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
But same structure, just different purposes.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
Snake and Crow, I don't know what they're doing. They have nothing much to do. I don't know what they're doing. Crow's working GameStop, or whatever the fuck. Snake's, I don't know, being a snake. But, yo, what's up, Spot? How you doing, Tabby?
And that person
Where-
could only have been...
Wait, what was the question? What was the question? Fuck, it was Taka, right?
I got it! That's right! Taka!
Yeah. We're going through some despair right now.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
No, Hifumi tried to hide it.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Right.
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Because these nicknames are not all that obvious. Also, she wants to be referred to as Genocide Jill. Why do we keep referring to her as Genocide Jack? Ugh. Another non-stop debate. Oh boy. Okay, now we got 3 bullets. I don't know if we're going to use any of them.
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Okay, what happened at 6 a.m.? Hifumi was
Then
killed.
the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to
6 a.m. The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Wait, do I hit this? I don't think I hit that. Oh, I do hit that. Okay.
That's wrong.
God, I'm so smart. So fucking smart.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
And we know this because of the wristwatch.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections.
Man, she folded quick.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
He snatched it out of his cold, dead hands.
Stuffed down his pants, no less.
And wanted to hide it.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
And the proof is that Taka was holding a scrap of it.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Right fucking here, dipshit. God, I hate you, Bakugan.
I got it! When I searched Taka's
got
body,
it.
I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Yeah, I don't know why you didn't do that as soon as you got both papers, but, I mean, sure, do it now.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Yup.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Yep.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Thank you for your input, Hero. It was very greatly valued.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Well, hold on. The announcement played, so he can't be alive.
Sorry, no.
He is dead.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
And I swear, if that motherfucker's alive, I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's
It's
body.
gotta be Celeste. Celeste was the one who discovered the body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Yes.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Man-Eater, the shark game? Yeah, I've seen bits and bobbles of it.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Excuse me? Don't you dare call Hina a fucking walrus.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
What is Man-Eater? Man-Eater is a game that came out. It's imagine Jaws, but an RPG, and nothing relating to the movie other than killer sharks. And also a documentary.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Right.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Ifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Well, the hammers all came from the
But wouldn't
art
that
room.
be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Nice.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
The hammers are just there hanging on the wall.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
God, you're making it too obvious now, Celeste.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Congratulations, Tabby. Getting closer and closer to your follow goal. What's your follow goal again? Isn't it? You're past 100 now, aren't you? You're getting there to like 150 or something, right? I don't remember. Terrible for numbers.
Those
Never
were
good with
accounted
numbers.
for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
All the hammers are in that room.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Nearly 300 now. Jeesh, wow. Oh god, let me just present them the hammer. God fucking damn it. They washed the hammer too.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Do I hit this? Do I hit this? Is
Was
this
it
really that way?
Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Or is it the mysterious
Well,
Justice
whatever
Hammer
it
5?
was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Dun dun dun!
Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Someone check that website.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
Good job, Hiro. Thank you for your input.
What was used to kill
This
Hifumi?
one? Nope. Okay, well.
Shoot!
What was used? Was it just
yada,
maybe
yada, yada.
justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit able to move? How did nobody witness
Nope, not that.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer
This
5
one?
is about to make its appearance!
Nope. God damn it.
Shoot!
What was used? Was it just maybe
da,
justice?
da,
Well, there's
da,
one. How was the
da,
culprit? How did nobody?
da.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer! Check out murdergear.com!
Well, the murder weapon had to be one
This
of the...
one. There we go. There
No,
we go.
it's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But,
It was just a
seriously?
regular
A
hammer.
different weapon?
It was just a hammer.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. And for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
And a bunch of them were
and even some
missing.
flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
No shit, Sherlock. A bunch of them were missing.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Yep.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
And it's Celeste.
Hold on a
It's
moment.
totally
I
Celeste.
still think it's strange to assume someone was working
Celeste
together.
is being way too defensive about this.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
You're being way too fucking defensive about all of this. Alright, here we go again. Well, I assume I'm gonna have to do a copycat
Based on
thing.
the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that
Do I
two
copy this?
people
I don't think
work
I copied
together like
that.
this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
There we go.
Based on the rule, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds.
I got a Chivo.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
But there were two murders. This is what I've been saying. What if there are two people that conspire to each kill different individuals? Then who becomes blackened? Both of them? I guess. What's happened?
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Yes, what did you not understand, Makoto?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Yes.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
That's obvious,
They
yes.
made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
It was two people each committing one murder.
Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
So far, all of my assumptions have been correct, so
Only
I'm not
looked
backing
like one
down.
person, because that's how the true killer designed it to be.
I'm not backing down on it being Celeste, because all my
Single
predictions have been
suspicious
correct so
individual,
far.
A similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
God, I'm so
By
smart.
creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
Cause Hifumi is a fucking little simpin' bitch baby who'll do anything that a woman tells him to do. Cause he's such a fucking Mr. White Knight simp
And
bitch.
then to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Yeah, cause Celeste is a ruthless killer.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very
Look, she
beginning.
can't even look directly into the camera.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Celeste has been saying it since day one. Learn to adapt.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Oh god. The effort made to convince two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. So did I! God, am I ultimate detective? Am I ultimate forensic scientist? Am I ultimate investigator? Am I ultimate whatever Kyoko is? God, this is why Kyoko and I are perfect for each other. Which is why she said not to look at the series as the connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Yeah, I know. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. Because she's ultimate investigator or whatever the fuck.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
Celeste!
That's problem numero uno right now.
In the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. And it is Celeste. It's Celeste. It's Celeste. It's fucking Celeste.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now.
Yes! Yes, you are! You're having way too much screen time, Missy. And you're being way too defensive about all this stuff.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
Well, too bad, because it ain't a joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Yes, you did. You can easily manipulate him, because A, Hifumi's easily manipulable, and B, you have manipulated him before into making you tea. And you went on the whole spiel about it.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Night, Spot. Have a good night. Stay safe out there.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
I heard a little American accent in there, yeah? Y'all heard, like, the French accent or German accent or whatever went away. Y'all heard the American in it, yeah?
Pardonnez-moi.
You're really cracking under the pressure now, ain't ya?
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Yes, there is.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Encountering the suspicious individual?
I got it!
Yeah, I knew it.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
I'm a fucking genius. God.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
God, I'm so
Shush.
smart.
The adults are talking now.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? God, I fucking hate you, Bakugan.
Sorry.
Don't apologize. Fucking Stanton.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yes, pretty much. Yep.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around over at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Well, I wouldn't call it blood curdling.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Saw him strange costume man. How many times have we seen this one flashback? This is like our fourth time seeing this one flashback, isn't it?
God, so many flashbacks
Once she'd
in this
done
one.
her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
We've seen this flashback just as many times too. Holy shit.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
We see all this.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Ha-ah!
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
He has nothing to say now.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
As one would be when standing near a dead body, especially one, or a presumably dead body.
Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Celeste, you traitor.
I have no idea what you mean.
Oh, don't play the cute, innocent card on us.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Flashback.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't
She's
understand
normally
what's
so
strange
calm and
about it.
collected.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
She wouldn't have known that Taka was also
Once
dead.
we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Celeste wouldn't have known that Taka was dead.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? He wouldn't know. She wouldn't know that Taka would be dead. That are you all that dense? God fucking
All
damn
I
it.
said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us
standing around, frightened and confused.
She say them?
They
She
must
said
be
them, didn't she?
positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Those
And
guys.
that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish.
Wait, I don't know what
It's
I don't know
obvious,
what to
isn't it,
copy and what to
what's so
shoot.
strange about Celeste's
Okay, I
comment?
copy this. Never mind. I know what to copy. I know what to copy now, and I know exactly what to shoot. I know.
We must really enjoy the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like.
No, that's wrong.
As soon as I say something, I find the answer right there.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys die. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Yep.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Yep.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
But she wasn't. Thank God. Alright, she's breaking. She's breaking.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
That's not the costume villain dragging Hifumi away. That's Hifumi dragging the costume away. What's hero inside of it?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
You said so yourself. The camera doesn't have a
You so
timer.
quickly forgotten. You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
You said it yourself, hero.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
No, it's Hifumi doing the dragging.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
Just say the answer, please, Kyoko. Like, these people just need to say the answer instead of leaving everything to me. They're like, surely there are other explanations. Makoto, you have the explanation, right? I know the explanation myself, but you know it, so why don't you say it, Makoto?
No, there is no other explanation.
It's Hifumi doing the dragging. Hifumi and the suspect would drink it, yeah.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yep.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
How they put him to sleep, though? I don't know. Chemicals in the nurse's office? Wait, that is how they did it, didn't it? Didn't we already establish that there were chemicals in the nurse's office that could do that? Okay.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Rude. Don't you dare tell Kyoko to shut her mouth, okay? So I think that she can prove that there's no way Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? God, this is about as long as the prologue and the first chapter. Dear God.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can
What
see
do I
in the
shoot and what
picture,
do I
the suspect
use
is
to
standing
shoot?
perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Okay,
You dressed me up
blueprints.
in that then you just draped me across Hifumi and you tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect, if the person inside the suit
This one?
was unconscious.
Nope.
Shoot!
I keep shooting the wrong things. I keep jumping the gun.
Then you just draped me across. You tried to make me look like the.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside there's no way they
That
could
one,
stand
there we
up
go.
straight like that.
What? What?
Shoot!
What?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Oh, not the blueprints, the
Then you
costume.
just
God
draped
damn
me
it.
across Hifumi and had him you tried to make
Fucking
me look like
dumbass.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside there's no way
That
they
one,
could
there we
stand
go.
up.
God, I'm a
No,
dumbass.
that's wrong.
God, I cost myself some points there.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
It couldn't bend.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Yep.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
She's breaking.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Uh-oh.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
There she is.
Celeste?
She's not French at all.
You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, who was it who attacked you? Yeah. Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? I thought I remember their name. Yasu Hiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
What?
Confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
I think he was just,
What do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names.
I got it!
He said people's last names.
Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just
incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
I mean, it could have been like he was gonna say his full name, but then died before he could get the full name out. But I mean, I'm just...
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
That's just me
But he must
spitballing
have
here.
run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
No, wait,
But
what?
the
Were you
name he
there?
said doesn't
What?
apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Is her real name Yasuhiro? What?
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Yo, not gonna lie, this is kind of hot. Right? Like... Right? Maybe I'm just tired, but I mean... It's kind of hot.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Yeah, like without her accent, it's like pretty hot. Like with her accent, it is still pretty hot. But I mean, without her accent, also pretty hot.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Is it Taro?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up. My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
So I still won't give up. So then, I have to do something to make her accept it. Ooh, are we playing that? Oh, no, we're doing more non-stop debate. Nah, I don't think I'm using any of these.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
If I'm gonna use any, I feel like I might
He
use this
wanted
one,
us to
but I
know
don't
the
know.
killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real
Why would Celeste
name
tell
is.
How many
Hifumi
times do I have to
her real
tell
name,
you?
though?
My name is Celestia Ludenberg. God damn it!
That's
How long
upside
do you
down.
plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is.
Well, I don't know why I highlighted that. That doesn't work. Something here that shows its owner's real name. Joker mentioned something like that at some point. May not be related to the case. The ebooks? Oh!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
Just show us your ebook.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
if there's one person,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many
God, I'm a
times
dumbass.
Celestia Ludenberg.
How long do you plan to go?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way to contradict
Show us your e-handbook.
No, that's wrong.
God, I'm a fucking dumbass. I'm a fucking genius, but I'm a fucking dumbass all at the
That's
same
it.
time.
The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Oh god, another flashback.
This handbook is absolutely ready to have the school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Nah, this is not your everyday school up. I got so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
What a coincidence, her
That's
last
how
name
we
is
can find out
Yasuhiro.
Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
Let's go to writing that comic book now. We figured it all out.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
Oh great, we broke her.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Comic book time? Is it comic book time?
Everything to an end.
Comic book time. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. How did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? Why is that here? I don't know about that just yet. What time did killers call the victim to the rec room? 1. Who was it that the killer summoned first? Yasuhiro. They knocked him out, then stuffed him to the Robo-Justice suit to falsify their evidence and used a certain item to do it. I'm not sure about what certain item they used. This one is what I'm thinking. What time was Tak supposed to head to the equipment room? 6. Wait. That's the one. Okay, this is 6. This is just angled weirdly. Right, alright. And then Hifumi goes, yeah. And Justice M was using Yotaka. What number was it? It was Justice number 4. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Three? Nurse's office. Which Justice Hammer was a nervous... Oh, this one was 3. This one was 2. This one was 3. Oh no, he did. Yeah, no. Hifumi used something to move Taka's body. No, that... Okay. I know what this is. The weapon the killer used to murder Hifumi, what was it? This one. Now, I don't know what goes here or here. Oh no, wait, this is the fucking camera. If I just looked at everything else, it's the fucking camera. Right? To falsify their evidence, yeah. Now what's this? How did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? I don't know. This, I guess. I guess. I guess. I guess.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Right.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Which is very convoluted, honestly.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Yep.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first
I still don't know where the laptop is, though. That's concerning.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Right.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room.
God, I want Alter Ego to come back.
The killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Mm-hmm.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3
That still must be gross.
and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
Drawn Tokohiro's
So
pretty
when we
cute.
heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
Drawn Bakugan has a massive head.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office.
He just walked away.
And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment
That's
room.
why he's posting. You know, you're right.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
Yep.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Donk.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
And also the
And
most
they
annoying
did it using
character.
an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Well, I mean, and then they cleaned the ham for some fucking reason. And we kissed.
I don't remember seeing a cinematic like this last time. Do you?
Celeste, sorry, you lose.
I don't remember seeing cinematic like this. A panel like that.
I lost? I lost?
Yeah.
When was the last time?
Was it there?
I was
Maybe I'm
forced
just
to
forgetting.
utter such words. They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Real name.
Taeko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taeko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
You know, I like it when she's not shouting and she's using her normal voice. A's across the board! Even though I did make some fucking dumbass mistakes. Now gimme them good boy points. 99 good boy points! Fuck yeah! Now.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no.
She's already accepted it.
I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
No, now it's making me all sad, because I did like her. I did like her character. I didn't, for once, trust her at all. But I did like her.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay.
God, I wonder what her punishment's gonna be like.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Poor, poor Celeste. Really big coincidence that her last name's Yasuhiro. And also, she for some reason gave that information to Hifumi. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg. Or more precisely, Taeko Yasuhiro. Wait, how'd he know that? Wait, did I miss something? Did I forget something? I don't know, I've been going at this for 8 hours, my dude. Hold on, no, wait. Fuck, now I have to try to remember. Was it part of it was it part of her trying to seduce him? Was that part of it? That was part of it, right? Right? No, yeah, I remember that. When he came back to life, he was like, I remember. Yeah, but that, like, when did she reveal her name to him? He was like, I remember before I met you all, I had met you all. He was like, before I had met you all, I had met you all. And it's like, that doesn't make sense. Oh, did they know each other in the before times? Did Celeste... Oh, this is shit I gotta read the manga for, don't I? I gotta read the manga for this, don't I? You gonna make me read? I don't need to read the manga? Wait. What? Do I gotta watch the anime? What? Chapter 4? What? Why does this carry on to chapter 4? Because I remember Hifumi was like, I remember before I'd met you all, I had met you all. And it's like, that don't make no sense. Because you said so yourself. You said so yourself. It was confirmed that they were all strangers when they first arrived here, aside from Makoto and Sayaka. But they were basically strangers. So what's this all about? What? Alright, my explanation for that was alternate dimensions. Alright? Are you saying this is an alternate dimension thing? Because that's when you brought up that it was confirmed that they were all strangers. When I started going on about alternate dimensions. That's when you brought that up. Fucking like 6 hours ago.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how'd you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure he relied on her specialty. Lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then, did you use... You know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice...
Indeed.
I used... her. Alter ego! She... You fucking snake. You fucking snake. Celeste. You snake. At least she's respectful enough to avoid mentioning it by name. But I mean, Makoto did mention it like at the very beginning of the trial. If you remember that, if anyone remembers that, it was the very beginning of the trial, like an hour ago. The one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego? Yeah. Yep.
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it'd disappear, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay
It was
with
Taka.
this?
He stole it. And
So
I have proof.
then-
Would you like to see it? I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for
Please
me...
forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
She's playing the victim card. Nice.
As for me...
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then, it's very hard for me to even say, he abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. Oh, I don't like the implication. It's not real. Like, and I don't mean that in the sense of it's just a video game. I mean, what happened, even in the world of the video game, it didn't actually happen. But I still don't like it. God, she's really devious. Kinda into it. Like, it's not just me. Like, she's hot. Like, Celeste is hot. Like, we can't deny that. She's hot. I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far.
It was amazing how
completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka's planning to use her to escape, and he made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean...
Taka's going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
That bastard!
This is unforgivable!
Bastard.
Yo, how come they all got all these cool, like, things in their rooms that are, like, part of their character, and all I get is a lint roller? Why is all I get a lint roller? Yeah, I looked up the order of, like, how to play the games, and I saw that people are saying you should play the first game first, then read the manga, then play the second game, and then I think they say play the Girls' Revenge thing, or whatever, which I haven't bought because that didn't come in the bundle, and then play the third one. So that's what I plan on doing. I'm probably going to read the manga on my own time, eventually.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear I will save her!
Yeah.
Actually.
Then, would you like to join me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. I'm probably going to read it after I finish the game, because that's how I've seen it most suggested. Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch the anime, because it's like, God, there's just so much going on. God. Also, another thing that I want to watch, I heard that there are punishments programmed, like, in the game files for every character, like, including the ones that died not through punishment, like Sayaka and all of them. So I want to watch those, too. I don't know if I'm going to watch it on stream or just watch on my own time. I might watch it on stream to get a reaction, but, who knows. And with that, it is complete.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Himifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even though love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All he asked him to do was make something to hide a face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. I mean, yeah. He would be the easiest to frame. He fucking lost the message. And that's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. God.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Fumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. All seemed very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end,
You had planned to kill him all along.
But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya. Uh-oh.
I
Okay.
wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
All along you've been saying how we need to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I
bitch.
wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream? Oh, that's me speaking. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards.
Yeah, you can't lie. This is kind of hot. It's kind of weird. But I mean, it's kind of hot, too. I'm not sure if it's more weird, though. I'm not sure if it's more weird or more hot. I feel like it's more weird. I think it's the red eyes and pale skin. I think that's what's making it really weird. And maybe the excessive amount of guys. And also the red eyes. They all look like vampires. Then again, she's probably into the vampires. Yeah, this is like a Castlevania Dracula kind of feel, you know?
He's going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtain that, I would create a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That is what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that a dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own need. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There is simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability is to lie unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The consciousness deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes,
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. God.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Yeah, that's true. She would. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Y'all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace, and must be the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Oh, it's a room key, so we can get alter ego back.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
I really like how she's respectable enough to not tell Monokuma about it, not say what it is, even though Makoto said it at the very beginning of the trial.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
No, tell us. Tell us.
Well then, take care, everyone.
God, I love how calm she is. God, I love her character. I never trusted her. I never once trusted her. But deep down inside, I wanted to trust her, okay?
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, she's gonna be burned at the stake? The burning of the Versailles witch. That's a bit much, isn't it? God damn. Damn. Now that didn't really have to do much with her ultimate. That was more just to do with the aesthetic that she was displaying. Oh. People driving fast again. But damn. That was more to do with the aesthetic that she was displaying rather than her ultimate, as opposed to the last two punishments. Yeah. God, I still like that. The unexpected fire truck and all that. Man, no one expects a fire truck. It's over. Our third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her. But I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free from their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more values on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking that. Give it a rest already. So, anyway. Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Excuse me? Monokuma, don't you ever dare fucking touch my Kyoko, okay? You motherfucker.
Ooh, how exciting.
Man, oh jeez, what do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you can get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. I mean, fucking look at Bakugan over there. It was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you? Man, you're dense, aren't you, Makoto?
so...
Most likely. It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? And that means... Oh, I thought it was a key to her room. I guess that makes more sense. She couldn't have taken it out of the locker room. Yeah, that makes sense. Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too. Yes! Fuck yeah!
What?
You? Please let me go. Let me go inside with my wife. Standing here arguing is going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Bakugan.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to dining hall, okay? Deuces. So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together. Don't worry. You're probably gonna die soon anyway. As much as I hate to admit it, you're probably gonna die soon, and I can't. Don't worry. I still love you. I'm in a weird. I'm in a weird place right now. Okay, it's complicated. Yes, it does. It means exactly what you think it does. Yeah, honestly, yeah, that we did.
Okay.
Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. That's what I'm telling Makoto. That's what I'm trying to tell Makoto. But no, he just fucking, he has no backbone. He has no fucking spine. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah. Can we hold hands? Can we hold hands? Can we hold hands?
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Chihiro! Alter Ego Chihiro! Virtual Chihiro! Good morning.
It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we talk a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. Well, if you're not going to tell me that, then can you, like, hold my hand? We cuddle a little bit? Head into the bath together? I don't know. I mean, just a suggestion. You know? Like... I mean, since we're here, anyway, right? Like, might as well make the most of it, yeah? I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious people believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. And, I mean, we could also be more than friends? We could be more than friends? We could be more than friends? We could be more than friends, right? Like, you just say the word and we're more than friends. You know? I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she'd told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. Alright, she can go into the boys' bathroom and she's a girl. Why can't I go into the girls' bathroom while I'm a boy? Huh? Why can't I do that? And the storage closet there. Ooh. It's a secret room that we were talking about. Way in the back. We're going to the secret room that we were talking about. Oh my god, I'm a big genius. God, this is things I predicted way back in like part 1. Well, part 2. I don't think second floor is open in part 1. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? But can we go in? No, okay, you know, now's not the time for that. Just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. I mean, when they said it was a normal storage closet, I thought it would be bigger than this, because on the map it looked a lot bigger, so now I'm assuming there's a secret door that leads to a secret room. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be here? And I mean, looking at it now, it's very clearly there's a secret door here. She said it was way back in the... She was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Gashonk! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Bum-bum! I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? Well, we got books and desk. Let's check the books. Bunch of files. I wonder and what looks like volumes and after volume of yearbooks. Past students of Hopes Academy. High Hopes. What's the name of the school again? High Hopes Academy. Hopes Academy. Is it just Hopes Academy? Hopeful Academy. Hope's Peak Academy. I knew there was a word in between there. Yeah. Anyway, I don't like the tissues. Why are there tissues? They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. High Hopes Academy is pretty good. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and it turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? That's, this is ominous. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like, deja vu, I have been to this place before. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. Were they on the card that we woke up with? When we, in the prologue, when we woke up? Were they on that card? What do I know? What don't I know? Strange sound rang through my head. We just get fucking bonked by Mr. Luchador? It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. That dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much. I didn't even get the chance to check the desk. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. An empty bookshelf. Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. I'm so confused. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought, and I dragged myself back toward my room. My only thought is the man, the figure, the thing in the luchador mask that attacked us is the same thing that's been communing with Monokuma. In the end of the last chapter, in the epilogue of the last chapter, we got that scene where there was the figure talking to Monokuma, and that figure asked, like, who is the 16th student? Maybe it's the spy, I don't know. Somehow made it back to the first floor of the school. Why is the text green now? The further I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Ooh boy. Ooh boy. I'm scared. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. These are some weird noises.
Back you. Da-da-dun. Sha-sha-sha-sha-sha.
Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. What the fuck is Sakura doing? No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
She's Super Saiyan?
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Deal? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
Okay.
But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? And could it be? The mastermind spy is... Shit, dog. Shit, dog. Fuck. Oh, cool. Super Robo Justice. Wow. And I'm not gonna get anything for, like, Celeste specifically. We just... No. Alright.